That went hard. That went so hard. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to the live streams. Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's January the 6th, 2006. It's crazy to go from that song to this song. Hold on a second. There we go. What's up, Aki? Good to see you. Good morning. Hello, Andrew. Hi, Dank. Good morning, Edward. Hi, Trin. Boxy, good morning. Good to see you. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hey. What's up? I'm feeling so much better today. Like, I'm still tired. My workout kicked the crap out of me this morning. But the sinus pressure that was behind my eye and pushing down on my tooth, gone. So much better. I was super scared that I was gonna sneeze my tooth out of my mouth yesterday. I was terrified. I was spooked. That's the first time I've ever had sinus pressure like that. That sucked. What's up, Breaking? How are you? Property Daddy, good morning. Hello. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. This goes way too hard. That's too hard. Far too hard now. Goodness gracious. One day I'll have a good set of just music to play in the morning. Nope, not that one. Hold on. No, that's Christmas music. We've gone too far now. That's Christmas music. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You going to baseball? Okay. All right, you want to say good morning to
Good
chat?
morning, Father Darkness.
Oh, you want to use your microphone? Okay. They're here. Hold on a second. All right, go ahead.
Hey, chat. Happy New Year.
Oh. You gonna go do baseball?
Yeah, I'm going to baseball, and guess what?
What?
So, there's two things I want to tell you. So, last year, okay, so, yeah, last year was T-ball, baseball.
You're gonna do coach pitch?
Yep.
Nice,
and,
dude.
Yeah, and here, chat, there's one more thing I want to tell you. If you can give time off work, I'm gonna do the Nutcracker again this year.
He's already decided he wants to audition.
Oh, okay. You want to audition for Nutcracker? Are you trying to get chat to come see you perform in the Nutcracker?
Yeah, because they didn't get to see it last year.
Well, maybe we can get a clip and I can post it of you. But yeah, Daddy doesn't. Yeah, it's yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing Nutcracker again.
Yeah, you did a great job this last year.
I think I'm probably gonna get Party Boy again. Yeah, but if I can't get Party Boy, I'm hoping I can get Fritz.
Oh, Fritz. Oh, you gotta be a little bit older to be Fritz. But yeah, that's a good goal to have.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just gotta be a little bit older.
Okay.
All right, buddy. I love you.
Love you too.
Thanks for talking to us.
Bye, chat.
Okay, have a good practice.
Bye.
See you, dude. Bye. I love you. Thanks. I'll see you later. Chat says good luck. And have a good practice. All right. Yeah, they do grow up fast, right? He's 6. He's 6 going on like 13. So, oh, thank you. Sinus infections are never fun, but swollen lymph nodes are, oh yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Thankfully I didn't like have anything down here in my throat. It stayed all up here. So your daughter just turned 7, so you get it? Yeah, man, it's just crazy. He's so independent. I think that's the other crazy thing, is that he just wants to do things on his own. Blue Boy, thank you so much for the 29 months, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Good morning. Question for Tim and maybe chat. How do you organize your magic cards? So that's a great question. I do a few things. Okay. So I have a 3D printer, and I know some people don't have a 3D printer. So there's companies out there that they'll 3D print them and they'll sell them. But I got this one off of I got this print file off of Thingiverse. And so the way this works is that I use an app called ManaBox. So I have an app called ManaBox, and it has my
Here
collection.
is another one.
Blue Boy over on Twitch. Thank you for the 21 months of priming, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. So here's my collection of cards. All right, here. Almost all of them. I still have a few more to scan. And then so what's really cool is that it has a scan feature. So what you do, hold on. Okay, so what you do is you take one of these new cards from Lorwyn. It won't scan it. It won't scan it. But this is how it would work, is that it would scan it and then it would instantly add it to your collection. I can show you guys this card because they've already revealed it. This one is Tristan Callus Cultivator. This is the elf that flips. He's got Death Touch, and whenever this creature enters or transforms into Tristan Callus Cultivator, mill 3 cards. Then if there's an elf card in your graveyard, you gain 2 life. And at the beginning of your first main phase, you may pay 1 black, and if you do, transform Tristan. And then what's cool about Tristan, Penitent Caller, is that whenever this creature transforms into Tristan Penitent Caller, mill 3 cards, then you may exile an elf card from your graveyard, and if you do, each opponent loses 2 life. So I think this is a really cool card as a way to make your opponents lose life. It's also like a cool finisher if you just need to get a little bit more health gone. You're just like, all right, you just start exiling freaking elves out of your deck. I think that's, or out of your graveyard, and then you can ping them for 2. So that's pretty cool. So. No, not an ad during card talk. Oh no. But the ads pay the bills. Good morning, DG Helly. How are you? Good to see you. Good morning. Hold on. There's another card in here that they revealed. Okay, so a new mechanic coming in Lorwyn that's really interesting is Vivid. At least I think it's a new mechanic. At least it's a new mechanic for me. At least it's a new mechanic for me. But Vivid's really cool. Vivid is you get to look at X cards on top of your library, and X equals the amount of the different colors of mana that you own. And then you get to reveal. Well, I guess Vivid changes a little bit, but you get to reveal X non-land cards, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. And then for each of the colors, you may exile a card. Oh, that's the other one. This is one of the first years. There's one there's a giant.
Happy New Year.
But Vivid seems really interesting. I think Vivid's gonna be things that people are gonna want to flicker a lot. They're gonna find ways of cheating out this Vivid thing, where they're gonna put it in Wooburg decks. Probably like 3 colors is like 3 colors and up are gonna be played with Vivid. You're not gonna want to do it with 1 color or 2, because X is always gonna be 2. But having X being 3 or 4 or 5. The Goblin Student they showed. Oh, dude. Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at MTG Goldfish. The Goblin, the 2/2 Goblin. That gives everything ward. I didn't realize how crazy it got until I went and looked at it, because we were talking about it. What is it? MTG spoilers or MTGpreviews.com. Okay, let's take a look at some of the previews. So all the previews so far, and some really interesting ones that or at least the ones that I thought were interesting. All right, so first off the bat though, I got to go to the showcase page. Okay, so they showed all of the showcase cards off. I love this art style. I think this art style for the showcase cards is just awesome. This paper treatment where they like the 3D like what's this art style called? Whatever this art style is so sick. It looks like they tried to make like a it's like the people who take the cards and they turn them into like 3D looking cards. It's that. It's whatever that art style is. It's so sick. I think that's neat. Yeah, so goblins, we got some new goblin reprints. So we got Goblin Chieftain, which I'm super happy about for a Gobbo deck. Door of Destiny's great. 1,000-Year Elixir, you may activate abilities of creatures you control as though those creatures had haste, which is sick. Leaf Crown Visionary, I'm excited to put that in my elf deck. Other elves you control get a +1/+1 whenever you cast an elf spell. You may pay green if you do draw a card. I have that elf in my deck currently. I would love to get visual upgrades. Absolutely. It's like papercraft or something. Yeah, it's whatever this art style is, it's really cool. Cut paper crafting? Yeah. We got Dolmen Gate, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to attacking creatures you control. Devoted Druid. Let's see, what else is here? Bitter Blossom, right? Where's Bitter Blossom? Where'd it go? Where's all the showcase? They don't have all of them here. Or did I miss it? There it is. Bitter Blossom's here. Painter's Servant's pretty sick. As this creature enters, choose a color. All cards that aren't on the battlefield, spells, and permanents are the chosen color in addition to their other colors. Very cool. That's really cool. I love that. Oh, this is a really cool card. This isn't a showcase card, but this Chronicle of Victory. I love this art. This art is really cool. I love the Phyrexians. Like this, just the way that this is painted, the way that they've painted out this card and done the art for it. It just like, it looks so cool. Is that the Worm Coil engine? Is it the Worm Coil engine? And then these are just Phyrexian invaders, and then they're fighting the elves. I don't know who that elf is. I don't know who this is. Reminds me of the storytelling sagas. Yeah, it's just the art is really, really neat. I love this. I want to see more of this. I would love to see like more of like the history, like painted out like this. Very cool. It's very, very neat. Oh, did it open another tab? No. No, go back to the spoilers. Go back to the spoilers. Also, this new, this guy, Oko. Oko's hot, dude. Oko's showing some nipples. Look at that six-pack. God damn. Oko can get it, dude. Oko can get it. Look at that, dude. I would definitely wash my laundry on that guy. Straight up. All right. Hexing Squelcher. We got to talk about this guy. Okay. All right. I know Stemp has the biggest hard-on right now. So if any of the CEDH players anyone that is playing red, this whole idea of the spells you control can't be countered is just absolutely disgusting. No, fuck that card. I don't play red right now. This card is wild, dude. This thing is nutty. So this spell can't be countered. So this guy is for 1 red, 1 anything. Is a 2/2 body. Is a goblin sorcerer. So this spell can't be countered. So there is no interaction with this card. You cannot interact with this guy as you're casting it. As it's being casted, there is no interaction with this. So it's going to hit. And then if you want to remove it, you've got to pay 2 life. That's the ward cost. So if you want to, Swords to Plowshare, you got to pay 2 life for it. Not that bad. That's not that bad. But spells you control can't be countered. So, someone's just going to Underworld Breach, and they're not going to be able to stop the Underworld Breach from hitting. So then they have to have enchantment removal. Or they just need to have a permanent removal. And then the other creatures you control have ward, pay 2 life. So it's just a blanket. Everything has ward, and you have to pay 2 life. Not bad, Tim. That's gross. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. You have to get rid of this guy. It's really bad because you're gonna hold priority, right? You're just gonna hold priority, and you're just gonna be just slamming cards. You're just gonna go just full speed. This allows the red players to just go ham. I think it'll bring more spot removal for CEDH. Well, you're going to have to. Instead of just like blanket removals, you're going to have to go for like specific removals or like singular removals, right? Yeah, Rockseye's very happy. That's what Scott was saying. Scott sounds like he is just in heaven. But I agree with Trent. I think it's going to encourage more interaction in decks instead of just playing solitaire. Instead of playing solitaire, you get to really start thinking about how do I interact with what that person's doing so that they don't just get to run the board every time, which is gross. Oh, I also want to talk about the counter spell. This counter spell for blue players looks awesome. Where is it? It's like Glen, there it is. Glen Alendra's Answer. So it's a little expensive, 2 blue, 2 anything. It's an instant spell. And it can't be countered, so no interaction here. This spell's coming down. Counter all spells your opponents control, and all abilities your opponents control. Create a 1/1 blue and black fairy creature token with flying for each spell and ability countered this way. What website is this? This is MTG Goldfish. So if you go to mtgpreviews.com, it'll just forward you right here to this website. That's gross. I feel like they showed off a cheaper one, but maybe that was something else. I was looking at a lot of stuff yesterday. Wait, for what? Madcat. Well, right now in CDH, people are cutting a lot of interaction and just trying to go faster or win over the top. Yeah. That's what it seems like. It seems like just you hold priority and then you just go. A counterspell type card. There's some other ones, but I like this one a lot because so you get to counter all the spells, you get to counter all abilities your opponents control, and then you get to create 1/1 blue and black fairy creature tokens with flying for each spell and ability countered this way. I think that's really cool. So you get to with everything on the stack, you then get to throw this down, and then you get to stop it all from happening, and then you still get to make fairies from all of those spells casted before. So I think that's really cool. I'm actually really excited to see how this card works. I want to see it just pop off. I want someone to go just like absolutely ham, and they're throwing all these spells down on the stack, and like someone's sitting there with 4 mana just open, and they're just waiting. And they're like, does it resolve? Yeah, of course it resolves. Does how about that one? You know, they're just holding, they're just throwing it down, they're waiting, and then bam! And then you stop it all from happening. I would like to see that happen. I think that'd be really cool. Let's take a look. What else do we have in here? So he's Hexing Squelcher, I think was really cool. The alternate art for this guy, I really like the alternate art more. I know he's a goblin, but in the full art, he looks very, very different. Also, this Bloom Tender, I'm very excited for. This Bloom Tender, gorgeous. I pulled this card, Goliath Daydreamer. This is an interesting one. I pulled this one specifically. 2 red, 2 anything. It's a giant wizard, 4/4 body. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell from your hand, exile that card with a dream counter on it instead of putting it in your graveyard as it resolves. Whenever this creature attacks, you may cast a spell from among cards you own in exile with dream counters on them without paying its mana cost. I think that's really cool. I think that's really sick. I think that's dope. That counter all things on the stack card is kind of gross against Storm decks. Exactly. Yes, absolutely. That's what I'm excited about, Stem. I'm excited to see someone go ham and then they storm off of all of those spells. Like, you know, you have like that VV player, right? That's just like bop, 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 just playing a bunch of cheap spells, storms off of that, and you wait for that, and then boom, and then you hit it. I just want to see it. I just want to see what happens with all the fairies. But this is also really cool too. I love that you get to put cards, you get to put those spells, you get to put those instants and sorcery spells after casting them, and they've resolved. Instead of going to the graveyard, they get to go in exile, and then you make her attack, and then you can then cast those again without the mana without paying the mana cost. I think that's sick. I really like this card a lot. There he is, Hexing Squelcher. I like this art more. It doesn't look he looks more like a sheep guy than he does a goblin, but I really dig this art. I really like it. It's got like a Hail Satan, like Krampus look going on. I really like that. What was other cards that I thought were really cool? There are so many cards that they revealed yesterday. I haven't gone through all of them yet. When this creature enters, each creature target opponent controls loses all abilities, becomes a coward. In addition to its other types, and has base power and toughness 1/1. That's sick. They're bringing the Behold back, which I thought was very interesting. Behold is going to be there. I've only seen it for elves so far, but you can behold an elf. Instead of beholding dragons, just behold my elf. So Behold is coming back. We got a Goliath Daydreamer whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell. Oh, that was that one. It's just different art. Morn Song Aria. Players can draw cards or gain life. That's ew. Ew. It was a 2 black, 1 anything legendary enchantment. At the beginning of each player's draw step, that player loses 3 life, searches the library for a card, puts it into their hand, and then shuffles. Oh, that's so wild. You give them a Grim Tutor. You literally give them a Grim Tutor on each draw step. Oh, that's so sick. That plus opposition agent. Oh, you're right. You're right, because it forces them to. Oh, that's such. Oh, you can't do that on spell table though, because you take over their turn as they're searching. But yeah, that plus opposition agent. Ew, Oscar. That's disgusting. Go wash yourself. Ew. That's gross. I love that. Dawnhand Descendant. Oh, Dissident. Sorry, Dissident. This guy's got Blight. Blight 1, Surveil 1, Blight 2, exile a target card from a graveyard. During your turn, you may cast creature spells from among cards you own, exiled with this creature by removing 3 counters from among creatures you control in addition to paying their costs. That's gonna go so well with Morcant. Or Morgant, or whatever Elf Mommy's name is. That's gonna go hard. Or you put that guy in, you put this guy in, like Mothman or anything that you're just like throwing creatures into the graveyard and then you have counters. Yeah, anything that you're throwing counters out and like you're purposefully throwing things into the bin. That's gross, dude. Champion of the Weird. As an additional cost to cast a spell, Behold a Goblin. Oh, you get to Behold a Goblin. Behold my Goblin. Pay 1 life, Blight 2. Target opponent blights 2. Activate only as a sorcery. When this creature leaves the battlefield, return out the exiled card to its owner's hand. Harmonized Crescendo. It has Convoke. Convoke is coming back, so your creatures can help cast a spell. So each creature you tap while casting the spell pays for 1 or 1 mana of that creature's color. Choose a creature type. Draw a card for each permanent you control of that type. That's always fun. There's a lot of tribal stuff. People are going to be loving playing their Kindred decks. More Convoke. This one is when this creature enters, return up to 1 other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. That's always fun. Legendary. It's weird to see white elf creatures. I've only ever seen them as green or as black. Oh, this guy is so cute. I saw this guy yesterday. Look at the bestest boy. Look at the bestest boy. There's nothing more than listening. There's nothing more fun than listening to someone excited about something they love. Good vibes today. Absolutely. He's a very good boy. Look how good he is. And when this creature enters, if 2 red was spent to cast this creature deals 3 damage to any target. When this creature enters, if double green was spent to cast it, search your library for a land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle, you gain your life. Good boy. You're a good boy. He's got an evoke cost. What's the evoke? What does the evoke do? That means we're just. Oh, he just dies instantly? But you're only paying 2, which is sick. So you could just instantly just pay the evoke cost, double green it, search your library for a land card, any land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle, and then you get 2 life. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, honestly, like, having him out on the field for 5 is cool. But as a 4/4 body, like, really, that is the most, this part of the text box is the most important part. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because you're getting a really cheap way to go tutor for, like, your best land card in the deck. That's sick, dude. And the game just checks if what did you spend on it. Too bad there wasn't, like, a third option. If you spent, like, 1 green and 1 red, you got something. He's the bestest boy. He's the bestest boy. Mirror form. This one's gross. This is gross. Little expensive, but gross, especially as an instant. For 2 blue, 4 anything, each non-land permanent that you control becomes a copy of target non-aura permanent. So, like, you could turn, like, 20 treasure tokens into, like, 20 islands if you wanted to. I want to see someone fuck up and turn their commander into a land. And their commander, they're like, they just mess up. They mess up or someone plays it and then, like, sends it over to somebody else and just, like, locks their commander up as, like, just a basic land for the rest of the game. I think that would be very funny for someone else. If it happened to me, I'd be pissed. But that would be very funny. I would love that. You can do the change target cards. Yeah, I think that would be very funny. It would be very hilarious. I'd say you'd rage. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I would laugh if it happened to somebody else. Because then you'd have to sit there the whole time hoping to God that someone has a destroy target permanent card in their hands. Just say, please, kill it! Kill it! I'm gonna do it to you, Tim. Shut up, Sam!
Hurrah.
Hey, Four Ninjas, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Silver Fox, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for keeping your Prime sub here. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys very, very much. Happy New Year. I dare you. Stop it. I play Magic the Gathering when they come up with a Timmy commander. Oh, dude, that'd be sick. Oko. Beginning of your first main phase, you may pay green. If you do, transform Oko. For Oko, you get to up to 1 target creature gains all creature types. Target creature gets a -2 until your next turn. Oko turns into Shadowmoor Scion. You get to mill 3 cards. You get to create 2 3/3 green elk creature tokens if you -3 them. Choose a creature type. You get an emblem with creatures you control of the chosen type. Get a +3/+3 and have vigilance and expert. That's sick. I like that you have to, like, work him up to then transform him to work him down. I think that's really cool. I think that's very, very cool. I like that. I want to see more transforming commanders. I know we had, or not commanders, but more planeswalkers. I know we've had, like, creatures that then turn into planeswalkers, but I really like these transforming planeswalkers. That's really cool. What is a landfall commander in here? Can I search for a keyword? I think if it's on Scryfall, most likely. I don't know if they've shown landfall yet. Is there any landfall in this set? Mirror Mind Crown. As long as this equipment is attached to a creature, the first time you would create 1 or more tokens each turn. Oh no! You may instead create that many tokens that are a copy of equipped creature. Ooh. I want that. I love this art. It's very, like, old school Magic. Very, very old school Magic look. I like this card. I like this card a lot. Oh, I like that. Bree of Clan Stardom. White, red, 2 anything. It's a giant warrior 4/4 body. You pay 2, 1 white, 1 anything, and you tap her. Another target creature you control gains flying and lifing until the end of turn. She just yeets them. She just throws them in the air.
Happy New Year, Tim and chat.
Gravix,
I hope things are going well.
70 months, dude. That's a long time together. Thank you very, very much. Welcome back. Welcome back, dude. Ew, blue now. That is gross. I take it back, Snap. Wait, what happened? But you know what? It's time to add it back to my blue casual decks. Add what? Chaos hates me. Oh, God. Oh, I love this one. This Flock Imposter, he definitely does not belong in there. This guy definitely does not belong. I'm one of you. Abigail's pretty sick. Abigail's pretty neat. This is a pretty cool card. So for, you can either pay, what is it, Orzhov? That's Orzhov colors, right? So for Orzhov, yeah, flying, first strike, lifelink, and when Abigail enters, up to 1 other target creature loses all abilities. Put a flying counter, a first strike counter, and a lifelink counter on that creature. I think that's sick. I think that's really, really cool because that is a way to skirt around certain techs that have like upkeeps on creatures, which I think is really cool. It's also just a really cool way to turn some of your basic ass cards into something that's actually like, that gives you way more value. Abigail's going to be really cool. I think people are going to find ways of being able to mess around with that card. I think that card's going to be wild. What else we got here? Bloom Tender. Bloom Tender is an old card. That's a reprint though, right? Bloom Tender's been around for a bit. Bloom Tender's seen some love in the past, right? Wasn't that in the original Lorwyn? Yes, that's what I thought. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, it's a reprint. That's what I thought. I don't think I have Bloom Tender in my collection. I'm not sure. I don't think so. No, I've seen almost all of my cards. I do not have a Bloom Tender. I showed you guys Tristan earlier. I have a Tristan. Where did Tristan go? Tristan! Tristan! There's Tristan. There's Tristan. Tristan's here. We've got Tristan. Deepway Navigator, Kindred Sorcery. There's some Kindred Sorcery cards in this set, which is pretty cool. This one's for goblins. Create a token that's a copy of target goblin you control. Boggart Mischief. What else do we have? Anything else that we should take a look at? Explosive Prodigy that has Vivid. What are we listening to, Tim? The music just started playing just reggaeton. Plays a reggaeton. Let's see. It's got Vivid. Vivid's there's a lot of Vivid. There's a decent amount of Vivid. Sizzling Changeling. Dawn Blessed Pennant. Thoughtweft Lieutenant. Whenever this creature or another Kithkin you control enters, target creature you control gets a +1/+1. Appeal to Urdu. I haven't seen really. Curious Colossus looks cool. When this creature enters, each creature target opponent controls loses all abilities, becomes a coward. Oh, we looked at that one earlier. That was a good one. Meek Attack. I love the art for this one. It's an enchantment. You pay a red and 1. You may put a creature card with a total power and toughness 5 or less from your hand onto the battlefield. That creature gains haste. No way. No way, dude. Oh, guys. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I like that card a lot. Ooh. Oh, I like that one. That one's fun. That's going to be a fun card. Dude, Kranko's going to get some upgrades. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Aurora Awakener. This is huge. So this is a 1 green, 6 anything. It's a 7/7 body. has trample, and it has vivid. So when this creature enters, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal X permanent cards, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. Put any number of those permanent cards onto the battlefield, and then put the rest of the revealed cards on the bottom of your library in any random order. This guy's just going to get bounced, right? He's just going to keep coming back down until you just get your entire deck out. Damn it, Tim, you're not helping me not spend money on Magic the Gathering. Dude, I'm telling you, if you have been waiting on a set, I really, really think that Lorwyn's going to be like a set that's worth getting. Like this, a lot of people are like, I'm excited to go back into in-universe Magic. This is the most Magic a set has felt for me. Like, okay, now I also came in Wilds of Eldraine. That was like the first time I had ever been exposed to Magic the Gathering was Wilds of Eldraine. So this definitely reminds me a lot of it's very Eldraine-esque. The planes are very similar. I know they're different, but they're very similar. I know this plane has like inverse like parts, and like you have like Lorwyn and Shadowmoor, and it's kind of like Wilds of Eldraine, but like this feels very Magic to me. Ixalan, Lost Caverns of Ixalan felt very Magic the Gathering to me. Like going and looking back, like, yeah, we had the Jurassic Park cards that were Universe Beyond that were kind of like in that with the collector packs as well. So we kind of had like this homogenous relationship between like in-universe and out-of-universe cards that were kind of playing with each other, which was cool. It was all dinosaur themed, and I think it was a cool way to get people that might not have liked Magic the Gathering but liked Jurassic Park, and they were like, oh, I want to get it, like maybe I will get into Magic the Gathering. This seems kind of cool. You know, just another way to get people in, another like gateway to usher people into Magic. But like this, outside of them collaborating with Jim Henson, the Jim Henson company, and doing the like Dark Crystal Labyrinth live action trailer, like that was like the only thing that has been like not super Magic. Like it was Magic, but it was a nice homage to a lot of like Jim Henson's work and things like that. It was very cool. It was very cool to feel like, okay, the Dark Crystal and this universe, they very much so go hand in hand, which was neat. But like this is felt so Magic. It's awesome. It's very, very cool. I'm excited for this one. This set just looks really neat. Here are your showcase foils. So these are going to be your big chase cards. These are going to be the ones that are super expensive. And then you've got your one bloom blossom. There's bitter bloom, bitter blossom, bitter blossom, bitter. Anyways, that's going to be your serialized cards. But here's your showcase foils. So, Winnowing, it's a sorcery. It's a 2 white for anything with a convoke. For each player, you choose a creature that player controls. Then each player sacrifices all other creatures they control that don't share a creature type with the chosen creature they control. Harmonized Crescendo, which is an instant with convoke. Choose a creature type, draw a card for each permanent you control that type. Meek Attack, you may put a creature card from a total. Like I like that I really like what they did here. I like that they picked these spells here, very tribal, very much so like, okay, like this for Merfolk is just fantastic. I love this. I think this is great. I want to throw this in my Merfolk deck so badly. That's great. I really, really feel like they gave this a lot of love and attention. I think they needed to impress the fans of Magic that are not impressed with Universes Beyond content. They would much rather live in the in-universe Magic than outside. So I think what they did is they definitely took time, and they definitely I think they paid attention to what people were asking for, and they wanted a set that felt like Magic, and they knew that it's been a long time since we've gone to Lorwyn, so there's some nostalgia already there. I'm excited for this one, and what's nice is that this isn't like Spider-Man or Avatar, so hopefully we won't have the insane market value shoot up like we saw with Spider-Man or with Avatar. Like what are collector boosters going for right now? Let's see, what's TCG Player saying for Magic products at the moment? What's up, Lexus? How are you? Good to see you, dude. Let's see. TCG player, Magic the Gathering, Lorwyn Eclipsed. Shop booster packs, shop booster boxes. Why is it draft? Oh, because it's 6 cases of draft night. I'm like, why are people doing that? 367 pre-sale price. That's crazy, dude. In October, the original pre-sale price for a collector booster box of Lorwyn was going for $589. Look at this. So October is when we had Spider-Man, right? Or is that September? No, it was October. Spider-Man. Avatar. And then after Avatar, I wonder if I wonder if spoilers are going to send up prices more, or are we going to continue to see a decrease in the market? I got my boxes for sub 300. Yeah, what is the MSRP? What is market value for one of these? Okay, so market value right now. Okay, sorry. What's the MSRP for this? What is the recommended value from Magic for that? 330 was MSRP. Okay, so that's not too bad. So market's a little bit up from what the recommended sale value is from Wizards of the Coast. I think it'll probably come. I think it'll come back down. I think it'll probably be at MSRP because I think like you're only going to see those massive jump ups with the Universe Beyond stuff. So I think Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like if you want to get Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you probably need to get it sooner rather than later. What is Ninja Turtles going for right now? Are they doing pre-sales for that? Let's see. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Collector booster display case. Oh, fuck you. Why is it $2,000? $389 right now? That's not bad. That's not too bad. Those are also coming down. In October, this is disgusting. This is what these guys did to the market. The market was so botched. The market was so botched after Final Fantasy, man. We came out of Final Fantasy and all of these prices were just through the roof. This is what Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was market valued at. What the fuck? Look at the steep degradation in value. I bet you this will come down even more. That's nuts, dude. I hope no one, I really hope. People were fucking buying them. That's the most insane part to me. One person bought it at $1,300. 5 people bought it at $900. They were like, oh, we're at the bottom. We're at the bottom. Buy, buy, buy. Holy shit, dude. This behavior makes a little bit more sense. Thinking you're at the bottom of the curve here. Thinking it's going to shoot up at some point. This makes a lot more sense. But even so, I would hold. We're still 2 months out. Buy the dip. Yeah, well, yeah, always buy the dip. But we're 2 months out. I would wait until after Lorwyn fully releases, and then I would probably pull the trigger. Maybe a week, maybe the week of Lorwyn releasing. I think this will drop a little bit more, and then it'll shoot up. That's crazy. That's gross. Stem said, I miss buying collector booster packs for $25. Yeah, dude. Stomping Ground and Forge and Fire are still cheap. See, that's another. I need to do better at like shopping around. Let's see, what is Stomping Ground? Stomping Ground, CCG. see, Magic the Gathering. Let's see what is. You can buy. It's crazy that you can get a Final Fantasy Collector Booster Box for $1,000. That's insane, dude. I still can't believe that I just ripped through mine. They were $300 when I ripped through them. That's nuts. That's so crazy to me. Lore when eclipsed. Yeah, see, they only have the. They have for Lore and Eclipse. Oh, I just want to see it not in stock. What are you selling it for? Yeah, $349. It's sold out though on Stomping Grounds, but Stomping Grounds has the collector booster box listed for $349. It was $370. The commander bundles also came down too. They originally were going for they were going for $89. Now they went down to $65. Crazy. It's been really wild to watch those prices move around. Bought a single collector booster of Wild Avail Drains for $25 and pulled Animaristic non-foil, which is still my most expensive pack. Yeah, dude. I wish I knew more about Magic when I opened the confetti foil Ristic study, because that sat in my bulk. It just sat in a pile. I didn't record it. I did it in the kitchen. I literally just was ripping packs in the kitchen. I was like, oh, this is cool. I just fucking stupid, dude. Just dumb. Person who bought at 1300 probably is not an MTG collector either. No, they're not. No, they're just a collector of cards, and they're just moving on to the next thing. What's up, Ugly Duckling? How are you? Good to see you. Hello. Timmy is definitely a Donatello. He is good with tech stuff and waves around his big stick. Ooh, thank you. I was always a big Donnie fan. I mean, Raphael was like my spirit animal, you know? But you always want to be Leo because he's got the double katanas and he's the leader, right? But Donnie knows how to use that stick, you know? And one of my favorite form in karate is the bow staff. I love the bow staff. The bow staff is so sick. You can fight up close with it. You can extend it really, really far. You can hit somebody that's 6 feet away from you. Just be like, bop! If you do it, if you know how to use a bow staff correctly. You can use the bow staff to launch yourself into the air for a flying sidekick. You can do so many things. You can wrap somebody up in their clothing with a stick. I think all of the Ninja Turtles, I think you can relate with all of them to certain degrees. Mikey's that laid back, chill dude. He kind of he rounds out the team, right? Because Leo's, he's more of middle ground. He's soft, but can be hard, right? I think that's why the katana is a beautiful representation of Leo, right? They go hand in hand. They are sharp and pointed and always ready for battle. But it's also something that took a long time to get perfect. It was rigid. It's also soft. It can be used as a weapon or as a tool. It's that's how I look at Leo. Mikey, nunchucks are cool. But that's the dude that I would love to kick back and play video games with. Donnie is definitely he's the nerdy guy. And I think that's why the bow staff for him is perfect because like I said earlier, the bow staff, you can fight up close. You can do little pokes and stuff. But it's a distance game. The stick becomes an extension of your body. Much like the technology that Donnie creates for the team is an extension of his intelligence, which I think is awesome. I think it's really cool. Raphael, dude. Okay, Raphael is just a mean green, pissed off turtle fighting machine, and I think that's why the size are just perfect for him. The size they're fast, they're aggressive. They can also be used as defensive weapons, but they're in your face, and people who use size just the Psy form is scary. It's very intimidating. A weapon that is just pointy and sharp and can be concealed. And you got the nunchucks. Nunchucks are sick, dude. They're flashy. Nunchucks for me, the nunchaku forms, I never liked nunchaku. It never looked practical and I always hit myself with it. I just didn't like it. And I think that's Mikey. Mikey likes to show off. He's the flashy guy. He's just he's cool. And it's Michelangelo. So like I love Ninja Turtles, man. Like I'm a Ninja Turtle nerd. I could talk to you all day about Ninja Turtles. So it's like, and that's the crazy part for me too, is like Ninja Turtles feels so weird for Magic the Gathering. It's like I want to be like super excited for that set. I think I'm more excited to collect that set than I am to play it, because it just doesn't feel like Magic for me. I don't know. I don't know what it is, because I don't think I'd say that about Star Wars. If they did Star Wars in Magic, I'd be like, fuck yeah. But it's because it's like there's magic in Star Wars. Like, you know, you have essentially spellcasters in Star Wars. You have people that can do, you know, insane things in Star Wars. And so it just makes more sense. In New York City in the 80s, you just had some toxic ooze that some turtles rolled around in. You know? I don't know. Just, you know, there's nothing like magic about it. Oh, yeah, I think it's like from a collection standpoint, I'm so pumped for it. I'm very excited just to pull cards and be like, and nerd out about it. Be like, look, you know, like, oh, this was from the movie, or oh, that was from the TV show. You know, or like, oh, I remember having this toy. You know, like super excited about that. They introduced stations for Star Trek, Star Wars. I think they introduced station for Star Trek, 100%. Warp and station is definitely going to come back. It's going to be a repeating mechanic for the sci-fi genre that they are building as a part of Magic the Gathering. Edge of Eternities, like I think that's why they wanted to keep Edge of Eternities isolated from everything else. When they were saying that, you know, this plane has never existed before, it's kind of like an alternate reality. It's really like its own thing. And I think they wanted to use Edge of Eternities as a testing ground, as a test bed for Star Trek, because let's be honest, Star Trek is going to be an insane set from overall just flavor and from a collectability standpoint. Like Trekkies are insane, like on the same level as Star Wars nerds. Trekkies are crazy. So I think you can definitely like assume that they were going to give it a lot of love and care. Gavin has already said multiple times that, you know, he's been so excited to work on the set. He's a huge Trek nerd. He's a Trekkie. He's all about it. So like when you have like these people who work for Wizards of the Coast, they work on Magic, they are the gameplay directors, and they already like they have a big love for the IP that they're working on. Look at the 40K set, for example. The 40K set, I don't think is one of the 40K set did not hit like Final Fantasy did, but from a love and respect angle, the treatment that they gave the Warhammer cards, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I was going through some of my cards over the break, and I was looking at some of the pre-cons that I had from 40K. Because I was cataloging the cards and everything, and I was just sitting there and I was just kind of like reading through the cards because I'd never really like looked at it, or like just given the time to like kind of sit through and read the flavor text and whatnot. And they really put a lot of love into it. But I don't think that it is going to be a successful set as far as playability. I don't think people are. I think Edge of Eternities is going to end up being a better performing set than Star Trek is from a overall playability, like people actually like using those cards in their decks, unless there's something that's absolutely broken, like there is in 40K. It's because like 40K cards, you only see a handful of cards. Was it Marcus Marner or whatever that one commander card? You know, he's very popular in CEDH. You have a handful of other like really like awesome cards, especially the ones that came out of the Necron deck. Right, the Necron deck was nutty. Star Trek is going to drain the NIL funds. Wait, what do you mean? Do you think all the college kids are going to spend all their NIL money on Magic? Marnie, yeah, Marnus. That guy's crazy. There's from the Necron deck. There's a handful of awesome cards. You know, the other decks, you know, have some pretty cool ones too. I'm freaking blanking. The Tyranid. I kept on going back to freaking StarCraft. I was like, the Zerg. No, that's not the wrong word. It's the wrong word. The Tyranid deck had some pretty cool stuff in it, but I don't think we're gonna find all those cards to be all that great. But we'll see. Like, and I love Star Trek. I love sci-fi. I don't think we're gonna get. I think we're gonna just get a lot of return out of it. I don't think it's. It might be a set that I just skip. Gearson's pretty sick. No, your Gearson deck just teaches me that I just need to be able to remove and stop certain people from doing things, or hopefully the board helps. Did you see the new skin bundle? No, I haven't checked out the store yet today. Sorry, we were talking about Magic. Chat, thanks for letting me talk Magic for the last hour. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm very excited for this set. Is this? Oh, that's nice. I guess. I wish this helmet was. You know? We love Magic. I love Magic. The Riddick universe would be good. Oh, the Riddick universe would be so good, dude. There's magic in there. They do magic. 100%. Oh, dude. Do you still play Dota? I haven't played Dota in a long time. Yeah, I don't. God. Over 10 years? At least. Please don't tempt me with Riddick cards. I love Riddick. Right? Yeah, Necromancy. Things come back from the dead. Since Pool Shark? I don't think Pool Shark and I ever played Dota together. I played Dota? Yeah, I played Dota like around the same time I was playing League of Legends. I don't think I ever streamed Dota. I can't imagine playing Dota. When did Pool Shark play Dota with me? The only time I ever played Dota was off stream. I don't think I ever streamed Dota. Are you sure you're talking to the right person? Did Pool Shark ever figure out when the makeup tournament time is? I don't think that's happening, dude. I remember you playing either Delta 2 or Variant around the time you were playing Fortnite and transitioning over to Apex. No, I don't think I ever picked up Dota. No. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't remember. Good morning, Nick. Hello, Shaner. Good morning. Panty for Fatty. Hello. How are you? Nah, it's all good, Joe. No worries, dude. Hey, man, you know, I might have. It may have happened. Who freaking knows?
It can be hard to hear.
All right, chat. We got to go to the spaceport. We got to find a warehouse. Thanks for tuning in. So good to see you. Happy Tuesday. It is July. It is January the 6th, 2026. Thanks for tuning in. It's good to have you. Hello. Good morning. I'm feeling so much better today. I was sick over the holiday break. I had a sinus infection from New Year's Eve up till still now. I think I'm over it. I think now I'm just dealing with all the post effects. But like, oof. July's GCX, Tim. We all can't wait. I know, dude. Don't worry. You guys will get ticket information is coming. Ticket sales and information very, very soon. We had a meeting. We had our first meeting of the year yesterday. And all of the questions that you guys have been asking me will be answered by the end of the month. Okay. I'm just letting you know now, by the end of the month, you will have answers for everything, or at least for at least like the basic stuff. Lexus says, I tuned in yesterday and it was a very chill stream, so I'm back again. Hey, dude, thanks very much. I appreciate you. And if you're watching over on YouTube, thank you guys so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out. If you haven't yet, please make sure to leave a like. It helps us grow each and every day. The more likes we get, the better the stream does. We do have a sponsored stream with Nvidia. All we're gonna do is we're just gonna watch. We're gonna watch the GeForce Now showcase, and then we'll talk about it at the end of the stream. So it's just like the last hour of the stream is gonna be sponsored.
Here. The foreman may have left notes on where to find the LiDAR scanners. See if you can find any in the Jiangsu warehouse.
I gotta go all the way here.
Let's go to the warehouse.
It's a guy on the other side of this warehouse, most likely. Oh, I feel like I sound very nasally today. Can I stay at your place if I come to GCX? Well, I don't stay at my place. I don't stay at my place for GCX because I live in Tampa and GCX is in Orlando. So a flare went off right here. And after watching Mr. Gibbon and I in our shenanigans yesterday, I feel like that might be a trap. I don't hear anything. I feel like that guy is ratting it up in a freaking corner. He set off the flare. To get somebody's attention. And then he's just sitting in a fucking corner. Because there was no gunshots. The flare just went off. So unless he jumped off the building and died, or that guy set up a flare trap and is waiting. Because there was no gun. Because there was no gunshot. There's no body. Yeah, look how dark it is in there. That dude is definitely sitting out there. In the warehouse, waiting. Super sus, right? I saw a video, speaking of sus, the hacking in this game is getting pretty bad now, from what I've seen. I got a clip of Myth yesterday he was hanging out with a guy who was making items just appear in game. Myth killed him, or knocked him, and the guy just instantly teleported, was just gone. As he was getting ready to finish him, the guy just disappears. Weird. Some weird stuff happening. Sworn I heard somebody. One stupid magnet. Oh, chat. One stupid magnet. Have you seen the video where the guy was looting and he got knockout punched like he was already knocked? What? No. That's crazy. I don't understand how the game's any fun that way. I often don't finish games after I get to max level if they are too easy. Yeah, I get that. I'm notorious to just like, if I get bored with a game or I just don't enjoy it anymore, or I'm just kind of like over it, or I've beaten it, I just put it down. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't understand how that is satisfying. Like, if the game is challenging, like either you have two options. You can get better at it, or the game's just not for you, and you just don't enjoy it, and you're forcing yourself to play it for X, Y, or Z reason. Like, you either just put it down or keep playing it. Like, I totally understand the, like, wanting to be the best. I get that. But, like, where's the fun in being the best if you didn't have to work towards it? I don't know. Also, you don't have to be the best at everything. Especially when this is your form of entertainment. I think that's the other part that just blows my mind is like video games are used as entertainment. Why do you want to cheat yourself the entertainment? And then I can understand, like, people are like, oh, well then, you know, if they're hacking, then, like, you know, I should be able to hack too, so that I have a fair advantage. And, like, that's just a deep rabbit hole to go down, dude. Can I scale that wall over there? Or is it out of bounds? Therapy. That's what they need. 100%. Absolutely, Issa. Hi, Chan. Good morning. Oh, someone hit this already. Might as well just get the XP for it. Some people get their entertainment from the power trip, which is concerning. That is extremely concerning. Back to the they should go to therapy part. Justifying cheating because of cheaters is insane. Oh yeah, dude. The White Knights. And I was like, well, I'm gonna save the game by cheating. I'm saving from the cheaters. Like, whoa, hold on. Those are the ones that were never told no. Or they were told no way too many times. Yeah, there's definitely the flip side of that coin. It was like always getting rejected and always being told no can also breed a very disgusting individual. Keep that in mind. There is a healthy balance of yeses and nos. Oh, I feel so much better today. You guys have no idea. The last, like, 6 days have been so miserable. I felt like ass at the end of the day. I was miserable by the end of it. I just laid down on the couch. Kyler kept checking on me. He'd come over like every 30 minutes or so, and he's like, are you okay? Here's a hug. I just had no energy by the end of the day. I had my 4 o'clock meeting, and 5 o'clock came around. I'm like, all right, I'm going to eat and go lay down. And that was it. I didn't move. Dude, sinus infections suck. I didn't realize this was going to kick the shit out of me the way that it did. I wish I would have gotten my nose irrigator earlier, because the one that I had prior broke. And when I had that, anytime I got any type of, like, just congestion or anything, instantly hit it, it went away. But I didn't have the one that I was using because it broke. And then this came around, and it finally got to a point where I was like, oh, I need it. I'm just going to get into the habit of just always flushing out my nose at the end of the day. I'm telling you though, I didn't used to get sinus infections until we moved to Tampa. It's something about Tampa or the Tampa Bay area. My sinuses just don't like me. The allergies are just so much different here, or at least my reaction to the allergens is very different here. And I've had a few other like transplants say the same thing. They're newer to the Tampa Bay area, and they said like their allergies are worse here. Oh, you should just drink on top of that chaos and really add more chaos to the mix, you know? Don't threaten me with whiskey. All right, we've made it to our warehouse. Find the shipping notes. I'm assuming the shipping notes are in the office. I just know my parents refuse to board any cruises that are leaving from Tampa. I mean, the cruises that leave from Tampa are not the best. I think there's a Norwegian cruise line that comes, the Norwegian cruise line, I think comes out of Tampa, but I don't know where they go. Probably go to Mexico or something. Hello,
Good
Jason.
morning.
Thank you
Hope
for the 5
you have an
months,
awesome
dude.
day.
Thank you so much. Thanks for keeping your prime here, man. Hope you have an awesome day. It's good to see you. I've been spending a little bit more time on Threads lately instead of Twitter. And I haven't. Might as well just take stuff. And Threads has been good. Some hockey highlights at the gym this morning. There were some solid games. I prefer Blue Sky, but Twitter's gotten worse. Yeah, I mean, just Blue Sky is just there's just not enough user migration like from Twitter to Blue Sky. Like I've definitely just I get more engagement and interaction on Threads. And it seems like there's just more growth overall on Threads right now. I'm assuming Meta is doing that on purpose to combat X and to try to get more people on the platform. Blue Sky's overall adoption rate has just been kind of slow.
Go to the control tower.
I love going to hockey games. Going to Tampa's hockey games are just inconvenient. It's very inconvenient to go to a Lightning game. That downtown area just sucks. Driving there. Like once you get your car into downtown and you're on foot, it's great. Getting to downtown, I hate 275. 275 traffic is the worst. I hate 275. And then all the parking around Amalie is just ass. But games in Amalie, so much fun. I don't know, man. Like I know it's not great for my overall presence on the internet, but my overall posting on social media has gone down exponentially, and it has been quite the relief. It has been, it's been really nice not just being absorbed by that all the time. Do you have to drive there? Yeah, there's no for where I live like really far north of the city. And yeah, the only way to get there is you have to drive. Once you get into downtown Tampa, the transportation is actually pretty. We have got like a like a public trolley that you can use to get around in the downtown area, which is pretty sick. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure whatever happened in there, totally fine. Oh, man. Yes. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Clayton says, I finally went to Disney World for the first time last week and got to see Galaxy's Edge, and it was awesome. Nah, it's so much fun, dude. I love going to Black Spire Outpost. I'm gonna go check the breach up here. Snowman says, I just want to see cute animal videos on my social media. Give me the cats. Are you kidding me? Almost jumped out the window. Goodness. Got him. First try. Just too much shit. Too much shit. No, I don't. I don't need this grenade. There's so many of them. Okay. Hello, Justin. How are you? How's your day so far, dude? You all right? You good? Hello, Mordred. Good morning. How are you? I got it. I'm planning a trip to Tampa in a couple months. My wife wants to take the kids and escape the cold a bit. Yeah, dude, Tampa's great. I really enjoy the area a lot.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
My wife and I are very happy that we moved here. There's a lot of opportunities for my kid, which is great. There's a lot of fun things for us to do when we're able to get a babysitter and do date night stuff. The food culture is just phenomenal, man. I love this area because it is just so cultural. There's a lot of culture, but I just can't get it out. Not today. There's a lot of diverse culture in the Tampa Bay area, which is just awesome. There's all different types of food, different types of music and entertainment. It's a cool place to live. It's Florida, so it sucks ass, but it's a nice area. Minutes. I'm trying to just take this slow because I just want to get this over with so I don't have to run into somebody and have to run it back. Bang. Yeah, living now like in a larger metropolitan area, I don't think I could ever go back to like a smaller town. Or if it was like I could live in a town that's like outside of like a larger, I could live in the burbs. Hello. Unfortunately, don't get many date nights. Our trip would be very family friendly. Yeah, I mean, but there's still a lot of family friendly things to do. The aquarium, the zoo, the children's museum. There's great eats that you can take your family to. I wouldn't take your family to like Ybor at like 10 o'clock at night, but definitely like going to Ybor at like 5 or 6 o'clock in the afternoon and going to like the Colombian is awesome, dude. Like that's so much fun. Absolutely, it's a great meal. It's fairly inexpensive. My wife and I went there. We did date night at the Colombian, and I think her and we both got a drink. We got a dish. I think we got like an appetizer as well, and I think it like ended up being like $50, $50 or $60 for the two of us, which was awesome. I was like, hell yeah, nice date night, solid date night. No. 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 You hit that? No. $650 people live in my town, and the average age is 70. Oh, I grew up in a very small town like that. I grew up in Lake Placid, Florida. Palladium capital of the world. All right, we got 5 minutes. I gotta find this crap to get out. Oh, fuck, we gotta go! I finished that. It's done.
Let's head home at the central elevator.
5 minutes. Bang!
All Raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Go back to this thing to go. Just some good stuff here. Oh my god. Can you bring your back? Not throwing. Got 4 minutes. Got so much time, dude. Time is my ally. So much time. I got so much time I can even search this guy. Oh my gosh, look at that. Searched him.
Argentina is surprisingly cold. It's bordering on chilly.
Oh my god, I didn't get the scanner.
2026.
To pick up that scanner? Typical, dude. I didn't see the item, though. I didn't see the item to pick up. There was no, like, pick up, was there? Or did I do the thing and then I look away? I probably did the thing and then looked away. It's okay. This Venator blueprint is so much more important. It's too late. I don't have time now. You guys should have yelled at me earlier. That's chat's fault. Chat's throwing. Chat through. Venator blueprint. So much more exciting. Yeah, you looked away. I knew it every time, dude. We did yell? Yeah, I didn't hear it. Hmm? Didn't hear it. No one yelled. I probably could run back and go get it. Some gameplay of body cam. Yeah, it's a really interesting FPS. I've seen people play it.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closing.
I'm not going back now. Lake Placid or the alligator movie is based on? No, that's Lake Placid, New York. Bye, nerds. Yeah. You're getting a special anniversary edition. They're green. Guile. G-A-I-A-L. They're a special anniversary edition. She does kind of sound like M. The actress who played M in the James Bond movies, she's going blind. That's why you don't see her around very often anymore. She said that she's losing her vision. She can't really see people as much anymore. She's like, she can see like outlines and stuff, but like that's really it. Oh, that's sad. Well, looks like we have to go back. Oh, gonna have to go back. Oh. Alright, let's go. I lost my vision in my left eye. I get how it changes things. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Dame Judy. Oh, man. Is her first name Dame or is that a title?
New visitors, raiders, up the list. Pods are open. Launching now.
Dame is the title? That's so sick, dude. Is she knighted? Oh, that's so sick. I didn't know that. That's cool. Do I have to do the whole thing again? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's in one round. Typical. But that Venator blueprint, though, dude, that was totally worth it. Whoa, Mr. Cruz, it's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that. At least it's not permanent, but that's crazy that it goes away. I'd be so spooked. Is there anything that you can do for that? Let's see what happens. Did I do that? I did that, right? Yeah. Hello, Raider. Hello. You good? You friendly? You're leaving. You're out of here. See you later. Oh, dude, is your name Depressed Human? There you go. I got you, buddy. Absolutely. Anything for a depressed human. Hey, buddy! Wait! Hey! I know something that won't make you depressed anymore! Have you heard of Magic the Gathering? Okay, bye! What's up, Wholesome? This stream is super chill and fun. I'm glad I followed. Thanks, dude. Oh, shit. Ah! Bobby Weave! Bobby Weave! Bobby Weave! I didn't see the blue light. There was no blue light. There's a red light, though. Ugh. Run away!
Hope you and the family are doing well.
C.U.T.L.T._Timothy_Timmer_thumb. Steven, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back, dude. Papa Hawkeye, thank you for the 18 months over on YouTube. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thanks, friends. Oh my god, that was a double knockout. Yay.
I never know what to say here.
No, 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 you don't want to do this. Hey, hey. No, 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 no. Help! 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 Help me! Oh! Hey, there's a guy coming. Bad guy coming. Bad guy coming. Bad guy coming. Help! Help! Do you have a? Hey, do you have a defib? There's a bad guy coming. He beat me up. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. He's coming.
A raider, here.
He couldn't help you.
Hey, is your Rather level 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing fucks, dude.
Yeah, it's got extended mag on that bitch too. That's why I don't full auto unless my clothes. That's how.
That bomb, dude. I was trying to get inside for cover and that thing just ate my ass. Damn it. That wasn't the guy that wasn't the guy. That was another guy. That guy came out of the tower that I was in. So I don't know where he came from, but he went into the tower that I came from. Man, that thing messed me up. Like I never heard of Magic the Gathering, clearly. Clearly. It's gonna do another free hit. Fuck, dude. Take a free kid out there to just get this quest done. Tim, do you get anything worth it out of the security breach boxes? Yeah, I got that Venator out of there. That was a free Venator level 2. Was there an update today? Any nerfs to the triggers yet? I didn't see anything. I didn't see an update hit the game. Arc Raiders, major updates. Community Hub. This is a hot fix on December 18th. Yeah, I don't see anything about. Last update was December 18th. The breaches are dynamic. It was just a store update with a new skin. Yeah, there was. I didn't see anything with the. I didn't see anything on Steam hit. All right, we're close where we need to be. Yeah, well, they nerfed that. They did nerf that. You can still find good stuff. You know, higher tier loot. It definitely still feels like the breaches are worth it, but they aren't as lucrative as they used to be. How many times can I spell January wrong? Start abbreviating with J. J-A dot. He's right here. Just can't see it.
Yo, what up?
Yo.
I guess you looted this. Alright, so I'm gonna head out.
He just killed a guy. He just killed a guy. Hey, buddy.
Oh, you trying to kill me?
No, Lou. Hey, Lou.
Yo.
Hey, there's a guy on the other side of this wall who just killed a guy.
Alright, we
I mean, I think we should purify the non-believers.
I'm down with that.
Yeah, if you go through that, if you go back the way you came through the medical room, make a left. Left out that door, he's in the corner. We're coming for you, buddy. This Pharaoh's got your name on it. Can't do much. I'm gonna use Lou as a shield. You gonna do it, Lou? Lou, you gonna pop out? You gonna pop out, Lou? Lou, get him. Get him, Lou. My buddy Lou's gonna kick your ass. Right, Lou? Lou?
What's that?
Oh, what's up, Space Cowboy? We're looking for a murderer.
I can't find the dude. I'm looking. There's a hoodlum in here. I don't know who it is.
What's up? I'm just passing by. See you later. Like I just go help. Bye, Luke. After the game, to how you play, I believe there is an aggressive play lobby if you're always going into conflict with other players. I don't think that's true. No, that sounds like a. It sounds like the people who took the interview from the CEO of Embark and then they kind of mutated that quote into something completely different. Well, all he did say was that for their matchmaking, they look at two criteria that's included in their matchmaking, or two criteria. One is skill. However they quantify skill, dunno. Not sure what skill is in this game. And then aggression and how you play is a part of their matchmaking criteria. But it's skill first and then aggression. Symbol of One Piece says 100 respect. It was 100 bits. Respect to Lou. Gone but never forgotten. Poor Lou. May he live forever. Amen. Taser, thank you for the 23 months, dude. Thanks for keeping the Prime sub here. Welcome back. And chat, thank you for using your primers over on Twitch. That's super kind. Very helpful. Thank you very, very much. I kind of wish they didn't have skill-based matchmaking. I don't know if it's... Is it a pure skill-based matchmaking, or is it just kind of a part of it? And, like, is it... Hello, Raider?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, it's Lou! Did you find that guy?
I did. We ran around looking for him, but he was a ghost.
Oh, all right.
Now I have been doing some questing stuff.
Yeah, are you doing the folder quest, and you have to go to the spaceport tower?
Yeah, well, I'm doing. I had to come here and I had to find some notes, and then I'm guessing it's probably taking me there.
All right, well, if you're looking for those notes, they're right there on that desk. And then we got to go to the spaceport tower, A6.
Yeah, A6. Cool.
Look, guys, we found Lou again. We're going on an adventure with Lou. All right, let's go on an adventure, Lou.
Let's get it.
Lou Sassel. From the Sassel family. Yeah, again, Ian, I don't know what skill, like, how they quantify skill in this game. Like, is it your kill to death ratio? Is it the amount of kills you have? Is it how much you've looted? Is it how much you've progressed through the game? Is it just your level?
I forgot adrenaline, so trying to slide all over the place and save some of that stamina.
Oh, dude, not having a full-out character again is sad.
A little rough.
A little rough. See, this is why this game is so great, dude. Rolling solos, finding a dude. Find Lou. Oh, brave soul. Seems when they said the game is aggression based for matchmaking. It's part of it. It's a part of it. How you behave in the game is a part of the matchmaking, but it isn't the primary source of the what dictates where you get placed. It is not purely just on that. Yeah, Slaughter, that is a rule. That is a rule that is made by the community, not like I think that's the cool part, is that the developers of the game have never dictated player.
Raider running up top. Right.
They've never dictated player behaviors. They've always just allowed them to.
Oh, they're fighting.
Oh shit! Light them up, Lou. Light them up, Lou. Hell yeah, lose a hero. I'm going wide left, Luke. I'm gonna take care of this Hornet for you. Totally hit it. Don't worry about it, Lou. I got him. Where do you shoot you from, Lou?
Any of you boys got a beefhead?
Don't. I got a smoke. We're just trying to get you up from this little con up there.
No!
He's got the high angle. I say we smoke it and just keep doing our shit.
You let go. You let go.
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
No!
God damn it. I don't have a defib.
I don't either.
What a bid. Well, here, at least put your shit where he can't find it. I'm out of respect. I ain't gonna take it either.
There's literally nothing. You can take the Pharaoh. Take the Pharaoh and kill this guy. Bye, Lou. Love you. Hi, Panda. How are you? God damn it, dude. Fucking Renegade Ford. I thought he was shooting an Osprey. The way he was just... Man, he was so accurate with that. He just kept popping me. The Renegade's nuts at level 4. Well. See, again, Lou, not a very aggressive person. We run into not a lot of aggressive solos, but there have been aggressive people in solos as well. I don't, unless a lot of the behavior in duos and trios also pushes over into solos. I don't know. My solo experience still is very, very different from duos and trios. It's like 50-50 shoot on sight. That guy was a PvPer. He was literally killing everybody. That Renegade was nuts. He hit every single shot. I just started playing trios yesterday, and I've been missing out on some good battles. Dude, the duos battles that we had with Mr. Gibbon yesterday were so good. So much fun. Oh, beginning of the raid, too. I'm never going to get to this freaking warehouse. Hello, Raider. Friendly?
Friendly.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry about me, fat man. Careful, there's a guy breaching over there. Hello, friend.
Hey, don't shoot!
Good. Batman. Batman, come here. That's for you.
Oh my god.
You're welcome. No, get off me. Definitely hit that. First shot. First try. Nailed it. No gun case. This sure be good, like. There's people underneath me. I don't like it. Raider.
Don't shoot!
What's up, Saint? How are you? What's happening outside? What? Dude, there's a lot of fighting going on out there. There's so much. They're all going for the tower. That's what's happening. They're all going for the tower. Okay. So they're all going to be focused on that. So hopefully I can... Ow! Where? Oh, you were just... Oh, no! Buddy! Oh.
I know.
Oh.
I have a defib.
I wasn't even fighting you. I just want to get out of here.
There's another guy pushing.
With a renegade?
No, I don't have a renegade.
What was that? Oh, it was an anvil.
Anvil 1 that I found.
That hit hard. I don't understand the let me kill you and then res you.
There's another guy shooting at me, so.
Well, it wasn't me.
Yeah, I know.
Shit, fucking man. Why shooting me? Why shooting me? Why?
You tried to kill me on the thing. I didn't shoot till you shot.
C'est pas moi, ça, t'es de cul. C'est pas moi, ta mère.
He was not happy.
Alright, let's rush the tower together.
I got him.
Jesus Christ. Look at that. Look at this combo. Matchmaking that. Don't kill me. Don't betray me.
Got his ass.
Yeah. I headshot him on the zip line. These guys. Do they have any up here?
What do you need?
Some bandages.
Oh, I got some. They come to second?
We got tangos.
Yeah, come to second. I can't heal you.
Oh, I just put a bandage on, that's why.
There you go.
Alright, they were shooting us from the southeast.
He's got cheats in his name? Who, this guy?
We should maybe just push from the bottom.
Creed cheats. Do you think he's cheating? Oh, because he has cheats in his name? Alright, well, I really gotta go finish a quest, so good luck.
Oh, okay. Alright. Love you, bye.
Alright, love you, bye. It's nice meeting you. Just wanna go finish this quest. Yeah, we don't know what he cheats on. You know, I mean, he could be cheating on lots of things. Dude, everyone is horny as fuck right now. The PvP today has been insane compared to yesterday. All right, Keith, thanks for hanging out, dude. Enjoy your work day. Yeah, I mean, he could cheat on his, you know, maybe he cheated on his, like, his bar exam. No, he's probably not a real lawyer. He's probably one of those Nepo baby lawyers. Tim, do you have connections to the developers of this game? I mean, like, I've met some of them because I have been to DICE. and gave input on several Battlefield titles. So I've met the developers of Arc Raiders, it's like some of like the senior staff. But I don't have like a direct line of communication with the developers. Now I gotta go into the belly of the beast. Thankfully, they're all fighting around the tower. So if I just keep a wide berth here and I don't go up Main Street, and I kind of just stick around here. I've honestly never been this far back. Any prickly pears by chance? No, there's freaking agave, though. What's over here? Sorry, I was trying to get caught up with what chat's talking about. Where did that guy come from? Is Squirrel behind? Someone... Hey, YouTube, refresh the stream. You might be behind. Someone tell YouTube chat. Someone in YouTube chat who's current, tell the rest of chat they need to refresh the stream. It's doing that thing again. Thank you, Cake. Thank you, Pockets. Since I'm here, might as well. I can help. Oh wait, hold on. There's something to loot over here. I'm never gonna finish this task. Give me that. Wish I could carry more. Could find a bigger backpack. Hello, Addison. Oh, we're talking about DoorDash. Okay, I was trying to figure out what was going on. I have no meds at all. That guy ate my meds. Continue wide. Refresh your stream, everyone. YouTube's being stupid again. Thank you, Scott. Thank you. Thank you, Scott. Thanks, Scott. Super helpful, Scott. Thank you, buddy. Chat, do you have any games that you were excited to play this year? Is there anything that you saw coming out of the Game Award show that you're just super pumped for? Anything got your eye at the moment? Nope. Yeah, Control Resonate should be interesting. You to play the brother. It looks more like that looks like it's gonna be a fun, like, just like smash things kind of game. Yeah, that'll be fun. Well, the Star Wars game is not the Star Wars, the RPG one, I thought isn't coming out this year. I thought it would be coming out next year. Did they say it was going to come out at the end of 2026, or at least the holidays 2026? I know the game director, shit, I forgot his name. I know people were speculating it wouldn't come out till 2030, and he's like, oh dear God, no. Yeah, it is 2027. Okay, that's what I thought. Hello. Oh God, am I in? Sure. Yeah. No, I was just like, because you said that, and I had that left over for this morning for... Yeah, I know. It was just like, it was just more of that. So I was just like, oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay. No, they didn't put a date on it, but there was an interview with the game director, and he was like, or he made a tweet or something. Yes, my love. Yeah, that actually sounds really good. Yeah. Thank you. Total Warhammer 40K. Oh yeah. Well, that's gonna. Do you think that's gonna give us like a more of like a tabletop experience? Do you think that's gonna feel more like a traditional like Warhammer battle? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Why'd you run up on me like that?
I didn't when you doing what's up?
You went flying, you pulled your gun out. What are you doing, weirdo? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Get that. Get those. Alright, we leave. No, I don't need that anymore. Still cucumbered. Drop the anvil. Oh, he was definitely gonna kill me. No, that guy, he went flying. If it wasn't for the fact that he made a grunt when he landed on the ground, I had no idea that guy was there. that I can carry a battery in myself, but couldn't carry the Renegade. I can carry that industrial battery, easy peasy. Where's the extract?
Head home at the south elevator.
What happens? Thing was over here. Oh, before I do this, okay, I have a spot. Alright, poop the thing. I grab the thing. Okay, we've got 6 minutes.
Head home at the east elevator.
We can do east elevator. Of course the Bastion's coming this way. Oh my god, there's Rocketeer there and I have 24 seconds. No shot, dude.
We have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Okay. Oh my shit. He tried to snipe me through the door. Oh, please don't see me. Woo! I can breathe clearly now. Infection's gone. Man, one of the things that was messing with me so hard was yesterday my inner ear was all messed up because of the sinus pressure and I was so dizzy. It was so off-putting. I just felt off the whole day. that guy right there.
Over there.
The elevator is up. Let me just check the hatch. Stand by.
And trigger nades. I haven't seen trigger nades today.
2 minutes left.
What
Last
servers
chance
am
to
I
get
on?
out.
North America servers? Addison, again, thank you for the 17 months, dude. Welcome back. We got Swiss. Is that Swiss Coat? We got Swiss Coat and Fergie F. Baby becoming brand new members. Welcome to the community under leadership of Tim. Chat, raise your torches. Welcome our newest members. You are now full-blown members to the community under leadership of Tim. It's not a cult. It's just a community. Hello, Ellen. How are you? Do you and I share a birthday? Today is your birthday, and today is my birthday. So happy birthday. It's not my birthday. It's your birthday. Not my birthday. Your birthday. Happy birthday, Ellen. Chat, make sure to wish Ellen a happy birthday. That was a good one. That was a good raid. That guy got dookied on. He's like, what do you mean, man? I didn't even know you were there. That guy totally knew I was there. He went flying, he landed on the ground, he went up against the container, and then he pulled his gun out.
The job's done. Excellent.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Those LiDAR scanners, you'll need to put the scanners pretty high up.
Happy birthday, Tim and Ellen. No, happy birthday, Ellen. No, Ellen, chat. Not even close to Tim. I don't even know how you get that wrong. They're not even similar. Not even close. Trade these in.
Ah, my favorite repeat patient. Though you're looking surprisingly intact.
Tim's birthday? Tim, why are you making every game seem so easy? What are you talking about, dude? I've been just getting, like, well, you saw me get rolled the last couple of games. Panda with the 2,000 bits, dude. Holy moly.
Happy birthday. I didn't know gom 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 gom
gum 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 gum. Can we get some gum 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 gums in chat, please? Gum 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 gum. Dude, that's huge. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. That's so kind. Thank you, Panda. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very, very much. Happy birthday, Tim. Ellen said this is what she wants for her birthday. Stop it. You know it's not my birthday. Tim's already over 9,000 units old. He can skip a birthday. Over 9,000! Nice. Okay. All right. Okay. Bring this Berletta. Oh, gunsmith. That's done. We got heals. We got shields. And I even have a defib. Let me gunsmith. Oh, I need one advanced mechanical component and I can level up my, oh, I can level up gunsmith. Hold on. I forgot that I just needed that last sentinel firing core. Hey, look at that, gunsmith level 2. You love to see it. Oh, you love to see it. Totally gonna lose this gun. Nice enough. Sick. Okay. Let's see. Let us see. Eyes in the sky. We gotta go to damn battlegrounds. We gotta go to spaceport. We gotta go to buried city. We haven't done a damn battlegrounds in a while. Let's go to damn battlegrounds. Let's go hang out with the peeps over at the damn battlegrounds. See what's going on. Chat, thanks very much for hanging out. Thanks for watching the stream today. Gonna run some ads before we head off from Speranza to our next mission. The ads do help us out. They help grow, they help pay the bills. They don't cost anything at all, but just a few moments of your time. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching the ads. Thank you for leaving a like if you're watching over on YouTube, or if you watch over on TikTok. Thank you for liking the streams. That is really the only way that we can signal to YouTube that you guys are enjoying the content and more people should see it, is that you like the stream, you leave a comment, you say hey, you subscribe to the channel for free. It's just like following over on Twitch or anything else. A subscription over on YouTube is just like a follow. So if you're hanging out, you enjoy the content, make sure to sub to the channel. We'd love to have you. If you're following over on Twitch, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna grab a drink. And we'll be right back after the quick little ad/commercial break. So I'll be right back. A bigger backpack. Yeah, I'm bringing an actual like real backpack, and we have a safe pocket. Okay, it's all good. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out, guys. All right. Damn battlegrounds it is, chat. It's been a wild ride since following on the prior blue site that will not be named. Facebook. Facebook. Nah, it's all good, man. You know, like, if it wasn't for Facebook, I wouldn't be where I'm at today, and I wouldn't have the community that I have. So I am still very thankful to Meta, you know, for that opportunity. It definitely changed my life. All right. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, shit.
Wen here. Remember, you're looking for a first wave battleground. There might be junk around, but look for anything that stands out.
Wait, I'm here. I'm near where I need to be. Oh no, wait, hold on. Oh. I know where I need to go. This is one I had to help Muggs. I remember. Over here. Scrapyard.
Let's move to that location.
Jimmy says I was a teacher at the time when you were playing Fortnite on Facebook. You were the first video game streamer I ever watched. You taught me about the game, and I was able to talk about it with my students. That's so cool, dude. That's really neat. I have like 3 weeks of AI automation discussions ahead of me. Can I just quit? Here's how you set up the AI to do all of your work. No, C-Trend, they still need the human inputs before they can automate it. So they need you to do your job one last time before your AI overlord does it for you. Come on, man. The CEO of Microsoft says he wants people to stop calling it AI slop. He really needs people to start embracing it. Come on, guys. Come on, you know what you need to do. I think it has its time and its place. I think it is a useful tool, and I think it is a great thing to add into your inventory of tools to use, whether it's at your work or helping you open up more creative doors for yourself or learning how to do something. But relying on that 100%, I don't know. I feel like I've seen that movie a time or two. There's some people who only use ChatGPT. Well, there's a lot of people who use ChatGPT like Google. The problem is the discernment between, like, is the AI actually giving you factual information from the information that it scraped from the internet? Or is it like a compilation of a bunch of different facts thrown together because it's just a large language model? It's like citing everything from Wikipedia on a research paper. It's like using Wikipedia for things is great, but it's fallible. God damn it, what is this, English 1? Fuck. God, I feel like a freshman. Jeez. I was using it the other day to set my audio mixer, but still wasn't able to figure it out. I actually used ChatGPT in its multimodal mode, where it was using my camera in live time, and I asked it to identify a part of my car, and then I asked it to tell me how to replace it, and it did it perfectly. But like, it was like an accessory piece versus like, teach me how to change a transmission. It's like, if it's gonna assist me and guide me and like help me along, it's like one thing, but like I've never done it before. Like, whew. Anyway, it's definitely progressing in a really interesting way, and again, like I definitely feel like this is something that at least for me, I know everybody's different. At least for me, the way that I've seen it is just, it's nice to have as a tool to help me accomplish something. or to teach me how to do something that maybe I just wasn't following along with in a YouTube video. You know, it's cool to have that conversation and kind of talk to it in real time. Then you look at like how much water AI is used in 2025. Did you guys see that? The amount of water they used, AI globally used versus the amount of water like water bottling companies used. Fucking nuts. It's not going away. Like it's not gonna go away. Like Pandora's box has been opened wide. It'll be very interesting to see what the next, if we can make it, 5 to 10 years look like. Does the water consumption concern you? I mean, like it's a resource that I'm intrigued by as far as overall usage. And like, what does that mean for us as people? Like, what kind of impact does that have? Yeah, I saw the new AI chip. I saw that on, was it CNET? It's a hybrid server stack where it has like a CPU, GPU that is like some really interesting interactions between the two for computations.
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I hear you. I'm getting it. Well, they use the water. The water is consumed by the servers for cooling. They use it for cooling because it just generates so much heat. Yeah, so it's not like drinking it. It's just how much water they're running through. How often do you run into other players in this game? All the time. All the freaking time, TikTok. I heard we use more water on golf courses. That honestly, that I would believe 100%. Golf courses, and people were really pissed off about the water usage for the ski resorts this winter because the winter has been so mild, especially like in the Colorado area, like where all those like big fancy ski resorts are. They were just pumping water from the surrounding areas out into the air to make snow. You heard it here. Tim said AI drinks water. No. No.
Hey, another month in the books. Go get that loot, Timmer.
Yeah, but I don't know how much of that can be recycled and reused for like the surrounding population. Again, like it's nothing that like I'm like super freaked out about like today, but I'm curious of like what is that implication? Like what does it look like in the next like couple of years? Like what are we setting ourselves up for that we aren't really thinking about now versus 5 to 10 years down the road? Bane, thank you so much for the 25 months, man. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for another month of support. Jason, thanks for the GGs over on TikTok and the heart. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. It is a cooling thing. What was that thing that was tasing you? That was a hornet. That's a hornet.
You're back in 1B. I have to admit. Good.
Good.
Back during the head out.
Good. All right, learn and consume. Did we get that Venator blueprint out? I don't remember. I did. Okay. I just don't have the resources for it, but I could make... Okay. Cool, dude. I didn't realize... I got a Bob... Oh, my God. I've got enough for a Bobcat. We got the Bobcat, the Renegade, the Torrente, the Venator, the Anvil. I got a decent amount of blueprints for weapons. That's pretty solid. Got to keep going, though. We need more. I think I'll go back to space part. Oh, the hidden bunker again. Just do spaceport. But I think I'm just gonna bring the Berletta. Yeah, I think we're just gonna bring the Berletta this time, so I guess. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Is the concept of this game similar to Tarkov? It's an extraction shooter. So the idea is, you know, you go into a raid, you bring gear, and you can die and lose that gear, or you can get out with a bunch of other gear that you've looted up. You know, if you die, you do lose everything, but if you do extract, you get it all back. And the extra stuff that's in your backpack with you. So it's very much like that, but the gameplay is not like Tarkov. It's not like this hyper-realistic military shooter. You know, you've got shields, you've got, you know, over-penetration through the shield onto flesh damage. It's definitely more like within like your sci-fi realms. You know, you're not going to have like a scav run where you lucky hit a chud right in the eyes with a 9mm and you get all this stuff. Like, that's not going to happen. Not to say that you're not going to be able to like overpower someone with like skill, you know, having just like a really low tier gun. You can outshoot someone, and if you've got the skill for it, but it's very different. I think the combat is more similar to like The Division. Feels a lot like The Division. If you're used to The Division, that's what it reminds me a lot of. But the concept of this being an extraction shooter is similar to Tarkov, or like The Division Dark Zone, or The Cycle, DMZ. Fresh raid.
This is Shani. Hope you hear me all right. I've identified the places most likely to give us a clean signal. Place the LiDAR scanners there. And don't fall down, Raider.
Don't fall down, Raider. Semper Matt, thank you for the 8 months on Twitch, my friend. Welcome back. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, Salamantes is the map for blueprints right now. I've been getting so many different ones. It's crazy. Yeah, you know, it's just Stella. James G with the 3 months, dude. Thanks for keeping your prime here. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Hello, Chalupa. How you doing, man?
Yeah, indeed.
You looking for anything?
Yeah.
Sorry, you broke up. What?
This hologram. This is my favorite room.
Oh, yeah. You cool if I have this side? Cheers, dude. Look at that. Jay Pillar, thank you for the 13 months, my man. Quick question, brother. Do you do this full time? I have been doing this full time for 12 years. This is my 12th year of content creation, yes. I have been fortunate enough to be able to make this work for a while. Very lucky. What's for lunch? Probably my chicken wrap, most likely. I don't know. It's always a little surprise whenever Amy brings me food. Oh, hello, lad man. How are ye? Good to see you, buddy. Happy New Year. Oh, they're coming, Chalupa. Oh, the Mark III Survivor blueprint? Oh, yeah, dude. I miss having that. Bye, Chalupa. Chalupa, are you okay? Oh, hey, there's another guy in here.
Don't shoot!
Hey, I'm below you. I just want to make sure you were okay. I was worried about you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. My little chalupa. Oh? Hello. Hey.
Hello.
Oh, there's another person, Chalupa. Oh, hey, Solo. You good?
Yeah, I'm trying. I just ran up on you on accident. Didn't realize it.
Nah, it's all good. You looking for anything?
No, I just kind of need to search a few things in the exam rooms, and then that's it. That's all
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
trying to do.
Here's your exam room right here.
How's over there? I don't know.
Yeah, right here, buddy. I hate that his audio sounded like the guy who was above me, so I didn't know. I had no idea which way I needed to look. I couldn't tell if that was above me or on the same level. You got a blueprint? Congratulations. Put it in your butt. Oh, what is the blueprint?
It's Toro.
Oh, okay. I have that one as well. Gas mask.
Good one, fellas. I'm leaving.
See you, Solo. I feel like I should just go. I got some blueprints. Might as well just run it back. Hold on. Ha! Oh shit. Made it. Solo, I'm coming! Solo, I'm coming!
Hang on a second. There. Elevator is on its way.
Hi, Helen. Oh, you changed your name.
Don't shoot.
Hey, buddy. I feel like I got a decent amount of stuff. I should probably just go. Let's just leave. Oh, damn it. I could have put that on there. Silly me. Solo, hurry. Solo. Solo. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
See ya.
Later, Mike.
Hey, buddy. You brought me food? Thank you. I love you. Did you make this? Oh, Mom made it? You delivered it. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You having a good day? I think I'm doing well in Arc Raiders. Yeah, I got some blueprints out, which is pretty cool. Where I can make stuff. Huh? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm trying to. All right, buddy. Thank you. I'll see you later. Such a dude. Dude. I love that kid. He's so cool. W wife, W son, rich man. Yeah, man, I'm very lucky. You need to tip him. I do. You should see what he got for Christmas, man. We got him. All right, I'll just show. I think I can show it to you guys. It'd be easier to just show it to you. Let's see. Hot Wheels. What's the new? There's a new Hot Wheels track set. It's like build. Forgot what the set is called. But what's cool is it's all mechanically powered. There's no batteries. There's no power going to it. It's all like spring-loaded stuff. And he can just make these. Oh yeah, this is. What's it called? Here it is. Essentially this. Essentially this. So you load the car into this, and then you smack that, and then the car launches out. He's got one where it's like loops, just like mini loops. And then we just got him an addition where the track breaks halfway through the loop, and then it goes soaring through the air, and then the other part of the track catches it and keeps going. So yeah, he gets tipped really well, dude. He gets cool toys. he gets cool toys and shit. So we were playing with that this morning. He was like, "Dad, can you come make me a cool track?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, dude. I can do that for you." Dude, I had so much fun playing Hot Wheels when I was a kid. And so having Hot Wheels back in the house is kind of fun for me too. You're cleaning your desk? Yeah, how many magic cards did you have to put away? I'm gonna turn my camera off. For those that are new to the channel, you haven't been here in a while, I just like to turn my camera off while I'm eating, so I'm gonna take a bite of my lunch. Hope you guys are having a great Tuesday. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Thank you for being a part of chat. And if you're new, you're having a good time, you're enjoying the vibes, you're having a good time with the content and the conversations, do me a favor, hit the follow button if you're watching over on Twitch or on TikTok. If you're hanging out over on YouTube, you can easily just subscribe to the channel for free. It doesn't cost you anything at all. We'd love to have you a part of the community. I do this almost every day. Monday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays is when you can find me. And then on Sundays, I stream Magic the Gathering. I play Commander with my community. It's called Commander and Coffee. So if you'd like to be a part of Commander and Coffee, you can head on over to commanderandcoffee.com or just join our Discord. discord.gg/darkness4time. Didn't you once have millions of followers? I guess technically I still have like over 1 million followers across all my social media platforms, but yeah, I haven't hit 1 million specifically on any one platform. The farthest I got on Facebook was right around 800,000. That's when, and then Facebook growth kind of stalled. Yeah, it was super chill. Go back there. Oh, I definitely thought you were familiar. Yeah, that's me. If you ever used to watch me on Facebook, then hey, what's up? I'm glad you found me again. It's good to see you. What's up, Katie? How you doing? I had to curve the track at the bottom so it wouldn't launch a 3-ounce piece of metal into the wall at 20 miles per hour. Oh, did you ever do the Hot Wheel tracks down the stairs? No, I've lived in Florida my whole life. And 2-story homes weren't like really popular where I grew up. It wasn't like a thing. So I never had stairs until we lived in this house. But I definitely want to do Hot Wheels down the stairs at some point with my son. I went to your YouTube just to give you a sub. Thank you, Serial Killer. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I'm very late to this raid, so I'm not sure how much I will find, but here we are. What part of Florida am I from? I grew up in Central Florida. I grew up in a small town called Lake Placid. If you're familiar with Sebring, I grew up around the Sebring area. And then my wife and I went to school in Gainesville. Go Gators. And then we lived in the West Palm Beach area for a couple years. And now we live in Tampa. So I got any 813s in the house. Sir? Or ma'am? Are you okay? Hello? Freak it. Rough. It was so weird that thing exploded. Nice. I still want to know why that mine exploded up there. I heard someone. I think it was just my own footsteps. When I worked at University of South Florida, we would have our leadership development retreats in Lake Placid. Yeah, it's a great place for. It is a great place for recreational activity, especially water sports. There's so many bodies of water. I grew up on those lakes. Learned how to kneeboard and wakeboard and Never got into skiing. It's always weird when I like people from like around here. They're like, "Oh yeah, we're going to Lake Placid for the weekend." I'm like, "Ooh, why? Why would you want to go there?" Leonard, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 29 months. Thank you for your Prime. How are you, buddy? It's good to see you. Oh, God. This guy die to this? No, he got looted. Damn. Might as well just take the arc alloy since it's all right here. Free arc alloy. Get your arc alloy here. Arc alloy. Helen's barking orders. What did she say? Chat, have we thumbed our benevolent leader? Have you drank your water? Be a good chat now. Yeah. Yeah. What she said. Yeah, chat. Yeah. Yeah. You giving me a thumb yet? You liked the stream? You hit that follow button? You had your water? You stretched? Did you go to the gym? Are you gonna go to the gym? You going to the gym today? You better gym. You better do something. You better move around. Today was push day. Sorry if you hear a sniffle. My sinuses are still a widow Dwaney. They're getting better though. Hello, Solar Shrapnel. Who is Jim and where and how will I be doing him? You know. All right, don't play koi fish with me. All right, you know what you're gonna do to Jim later. I'll take a spring for good luck. Got a walking pad? I saw you tweet about that, Brian. That's great. You tweet your back? Oh, Brian, what the fuck? You're not supposed to yerk it and jerk it, dude. Why are you yerking and jerking? Jim's your uncle? Oh, so I mean, like, okay, well, I mean, as long as you're keeping Jim in the family, that's good, I guess, right? Occupado. I believe I can fly. Imagine if I missed.
Head home at the
Would it be the
central
first
elevator.
time? I went to pick up a baby 35-pound plate and instant pain. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Hola, amigo. Hola, amigo. Hola, amigo. See, no shoots. Yo, amigo. Hello. Hey, another friend. What's up? Hey, Monkey Glue.
Safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Happy birthday! I'm gonna finish up my food. Why do you yell like that? Oh my gosh, that was intense. Like you got like the Avada Kedavra curse off. What's up, Only Fish? Hey, Sean. What's up, Captain? How you doing? Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Oh yeah, dude. I grew up on. Man, that's like the only big thing that happened in Sebring is the 12 hours of Sebring. So that racetrack is very familiar. I really want to go back. Amy and I have not gone to a 12 hours of Sebring in a long time. Just been difficult to do that with kiddo. Try to imagine the number of people who imagined acting like a fish when you said, don't be a koi fish, and then realized you followed with, you know what you're going to do to Jim later. Don't be koi fish with me. Mm-mm. I have never been to Japan, but that is definitely on a bucket list for sure. In a bucket list? On a bucket list? I don't know. One of those. I need more hype, sorry. This is supposed to be rock. What's the mood that we're in? How about dark? How's this go? Let's see. I need more prickly pears. I'm gonna go get prickly pears. Damn Battlegrounds? Buried City? Damn Battlegrounds or Buried City for prickly pears, chap? I need to finish up Scrappy. Did you see the video where someone playing Arc Raiders was yelling for help? And an off-duty firefighter walked by their apartment? Yeah, dude. And the guy's screaming for help. And he kicks the freaking door down. That was funny. You like Battlegrounds for prickly pears? All right, let's do that. What's up, Luca? How you doing over on TikTok, dude? You doing all right? You good? Was there Lush going on at Bluegate? Oh, yeah. You've lost connection to your game server? Oh. They just found it as I was... Whoa.
Hey, Timmer. Happy 30 months.
The game,
landed
what
a
is
big
the game
promotion
doing?
at work, so it's a solid day. Have a good one
Let's
yourself.
go, Ashton. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations on the big promo, man.
This is Celeste. Be on the lookout for that trap raider. It looks just as high voltage as you'd imagine.
Aren't they over on this side, though? I'm lush. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, lunch was delicious. TikTok chat, thank you for liking the stream. Your double taps go a long way. You guys are just making those hearts fly while you're watching the stream. Helps us out, so thank you very much. Prickly Bears by research and administration? Yeah, the extract north of the map. Yep. Yeah, I think that's where I find a lot of mine too. Someone's pissed off. Is there somebody in here? Hello? Oh, jeez. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, chat. You guys want to see a new merch item, maybe? How would you guys like to have a Commander and Coffee TCG backpack? Huh? And you can access it from up top. Right? Doesn't it look good? Amy crushed it, dude. So Black Vault Gaming, who's the only other company that I've seen, they're an LGS out in Michigan. They do their logo in here on this bag. And I was like, that's nice, but this logo for the actual brand of the bag is here. It just felt kind of crowded. So I was like, Amy, let's see if we can try it here. Now there's foam here. It looks so good. It pressed the foam down perfectly. You did great. No, you did awesome. I love that color too. It looks like it's not like that's pure white, and this is like a little off. I don't know if we want to do it both the same white for consistency, but I really like that color. We might have to match that white just to make it look the same. I like that a lot. Yeah. Oh no, chat says they like that. You guys like the white and then the off-white? I want it now. They like it. What is happening? Hey, Raider, do you need help with this Rocketeer? Hey, buddy. You need help? Are you good? Oh, okay, all right. Oh, why? Careful, Rocketeer's very upset. Hey, buddy, you looking for anything in particular? Hey, buddy.
What's up?
Giraffe, are you looking for anything in particular, sir? Can I help you find anything? Pretty good.
Mark 3 Survivor League.
Oh, dude, everybody's looking for that thing. Yeah, dude. I got my Bobcat yesterday, which I was very happy for.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it sounds... I have no idea what the fuck he said. Yeah, I agree. It sounds nuts. I have no fucking clue what the guy said. That was a bunch of mumbles. Where'd I get the Bobcat? We got the Bobcat out of the locked bunker event on Bluegate. Said he's a blue player. That's not this. Damn it, dude. That's combat. Fuck. That would have been so good. Oh, that would have been so sick. All right, Giraffe, I'm heading out. See you later, bud. Oh, shit. We'll just get out. We'll just run it back. Just gonna get some XP here. Let us run it back. Blue players for the win. Thought on the security breach, I finally unlocked it, but very often, but everyone has been underwhelming. Yeah, when they nerfed it, it became kind of underwhelming, but I've had some pretty good breaches. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's you again. Hello. Did you get your blueprint?
Nope, sure did.
Aw, damn. Is there a new outfit for Ark? Yeah, it's But I mean, like, I think working towards the breach ability is still totally worth it. I still think breaching is definitely worth it in this game. Round feedback. Yeah, it's, you know. Smiley face. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, smiley face. Freaking smiley face, dude. All right, let's craft up some more mechanical components. Nice. Sell. Learn and consume. I got some seeds to get out of my pocket. Increase maximum stamina. Sell. Detach mods. Sell. Sell. Detach mods. Sell. Sell. Keep letter. We'll recycle that. Augments are good. Get that Berletta out. We'll upgrade this Berletta. Alright, not bad. Blue Gate, Lush Blooms. We gotta find ourselves some prickly pears. What's my recommended tree setup? I think pushing for security breach I think is really good. This is what I did for survival tree. I'm really like a survival mobility kind of guy. Conditioning is fun. I think conditioning for late game, when you start getting towards like the end of your leveling experience, I think putting conditioning points in there is pretty solid. I really like to push survival first because I like looting. And I play a lot of solo, so having all of this just feels good for me, and then being able to run faster and not move and not lose as much stamina when I'm moving and things like that. Like, I think that's really important, especially for combat. I think survivability and mobility, I think, are the two big ones for my type of play style. Now, for people who play a different way, they might see the skill tree configuration to be very different if they're focusing on PvP. But I'm not going into every game PvPing because I'm playing solos, and I'll be honest, the PvP life in solos feels a lot like Apex. It's just a constant third-party progression, and it's not fun. Like I like fighting in this game. It's very enjoyable when you don't have time to reset. And some of these maps have just insane sight lines, so you might think you're safe, and then a guy maps you from across the map with, you know, an Osprey or Pharaoh that he got on a free kit. There's a guy underneath. Oh, this has all been hit. Oh, he probably has my freaking prickly pears. Oye. ¿Qué pasó? I was expecting to I wasn't expecting him to respond. I don't know what he said. Just running around with a Pharaoh. It's probably a free kit. Do you have prickly pears? Amigo, do you have prickly pears?
No pears, no pears.
Okay, thank you.
I have a grenade for you.
What? Thank you. That is so kind. Somebody just got knocked over here.
Let's get him.
Oh, it's at the extract, I bet you.
Raider, there, by the warehouse air shaft.
Wait, where'd our friend go? There you go, friend.
There's a bad guy around here.
Where?
I think he's in evac. He killed someone trying to.
Oh, do you think he's? Oh, you think he's hiding in there?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, there's a rocketeer coming. Careful. Hello? It's a very upset rocketeer. Look out. No, yeah, no, I know the prickly pears are in the cactus. It's also lush bloom, so you could find, in the baskets, you could find prickly pears. So, Chad was like, you should give this a shot. I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot. Let's see what happens. We do not sound like that. Oh, that is unfortunate. Ask him if he wants to drink better coffee. Oh, dude, I should. I really should, honestly. I should ask more people in game if they drink coffee. I really should be promoting King's Coast coffee more. You're right. As a semi-regular chatter, yes, we do sound like that. Thank you, Frito. Glad chat's on my side for once. Breach speed is so nice. Yeah, the breach speed is super nice. Making less noise while breaching is also really good. And that rocketeer is still pissed off. What do we got? Nothing good. Geronimo! That's gonna suck. Oh, they already hit the gun case. Typical! They left the turret, but took the gun. That rocketeer is camping that extract. Chat is always on your side. We're not on your side sometimes, and we have to show you what side to be on. Tough love is still love. I would like a second opinion. I want a second opinion. Hello. I'll take metal parts. It's always good to have some extra metal parts around. I'm always on your side. Okay, all right. Whose side are you talking about, though? Which side? My left side or my right side? Which one's my prettier side? Nice. That was hot. I don't like coming into these raids where there's like 15 minutes left. All the cool shit's already happened.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return.
For those that
to
were
the
wondering,
answer.
we
I
found
repeat,
the
10 minutes.
Bobcat blueprint down over here at Raiders Refuge. Good morning, Gurf Brooks. How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. I'm feeling so much better today. And chat, at the end of our stream today, we do have a sponsor segment with Nvidia. We're gonna watch their stream from yesterday. Take a look at all the cool stuff coming in Nvidia GeForce this year. Good ad. Helps pay the bills. If you do the locked gate event, you will find 3 Bobcat blueprints. Yes. Yeah, that's how I found it yesterday. Yeah, we did the locked bunker events. And went to the church. Mr. Gibbon found that blueprint. First try, too. It was very impressive. And this is the other one, the Proficient Prior. That's a really good one to go down. Start adding some points into that. All right, let's just go right back into it. I didn't use any resources, and recycle. All right, Blue Gate was whatever. Damn Battlegrounds. We'll see if we can get that north side spawn. We can get those prickly pears. Was this ever explained? What is the storyline for Arc Raiders? Yeah, there's like a whole story behind it. There's like this whole first wave thing where like the humans fight the Arc Raiders, or sorry, they fight the Arc and then they win. And then the Ark end up making a second wave. So like we're fighting the second wave. Like we are the descendants of the people who won against the first wave. And then the Ark spent all that time rebuilding their forces and then came back to kick their asses. All of the billionaires and like all of the oligarchy, like they all left. they put themselves on ships, like spaceport. Spaceport is how they got up into space. It was from there. Oh my God, I just spawned here? This guy's dead? Oh, he disconnected. All right, thank you. I think that's right. It feels right. I think an Arc Raiders TV series would be dope. Oh, that would be cool. I feel like they could do that, like an animated series, pretty easily. I feel like that's well adapted. Jake, how are you? Good to see you. Your face, same with Professor. What? Huh? What? Huh? You feel right, Tim? I'm feeling better today. Yeah, I'm definitely not 100%, but I feel a lot better today. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Yeah, the sinus pressure has gone down exponentially, which feels great. My nose is still a little runny. Sleeper seems kind of pissed off. I did it. Oh shit, that's like right there. Oh shit, that's like right there. Why? Is that a guy? I think that's a guy. I can't mount the freaking rocks. I'm not even trying. He's got the high ground. I'd have to mount over a bunch of rocks. It's just a bad spot for an engagement. Yeah, I got that, but I don't. The blue extended mag? Yeah, I could see that guy on the rock. I was just trying to mantle that and fight him. That was going to be a big old Charlie Foxtrot. Hello, Jake. You've been slammed today? Well, that's always a good thing. Hope you're having a good start to your Tuesday. Hello, Brewdozer. It's been a long week already. It's only Tuesday. Hello, long days and pleasant nights. This has become my new favorite, and I hated the game. Man, I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Always feels good to have a video game that you enjoy playing. It's been a long week already. Oh. We need a peace circle. And some puff passing. Too scared SMFH. Smack my freaking head, he says. Because I mean, like, why would I want to throw away my gear? Like, it's a bad fight. He's already been able to recharge and heal himself. Like, pushing a fight after 2 knocks. There's 2 knocks. That means that guy's there. But there's so many other raiders that could push. Like, I don't want to throw away my gear. It's just a bad engagement. Not worth it. Now, if he was in between me and an objective, or I really felt like getting to him was simple, yeah, absolutely. If I could have mantled over those rocks and jumped on top of him, yeah, sure. I had no idea where he was at. Hello? 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 Pissed. Oh no, someone got knocked by the Rocketeer. That was a key card. Are you in aggro or friendly lobbies? Based on a few minutes this raid, I would think aggro. I don't know what kind of lobbies I'm in. I'll be very honest with you. My games have been very, like, just all over the place. I've had raids. It just really depends on what the event is and, like, what's happening, like, which map I'm on. Like, Spaceport was horny as hell. Like, everybody was fighting, but it's been fairly chill. I'm just playing Arc Raiders. I have no idea what kind of lobbies I'm in. I really don't stress out about that. Bro, you don't even have good gear. Yeah, so like, why would I want to just go throw myself at it just for the sake of PvPing? I'm not in the mood of PvP. Like hardcore, if I wanted to go PvP and just shoot everybody on sight, I will go do that. I want to get these objectives done. I'm tasking. Bro's out here thinking that this is a battle royale. You don't always have to play this game like a battle royale. Victory Ridge. Where's the EMP trap? I don't remember that EMP. Oh. Howdy, Raider. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're gonna fight? You're gonna fight? We don't have to fight. Yeah, aggro. buddy. You didn't say anything until after I started shooting.
I know. I said we do before you shot.
Oh, I'm very sorry. Why didn't he say anything? Hey, TikTok guy, there you go. He was looking at me, had his gun out. He didn't seem too angry about it, though. Is this the EMP device? Or is this the power one? I can never remember. Oh, yeah, this is it. I have my voice set to toggle, so I just hit the button and leave it on the entire raid. That way there's no delay in the microphone picking up what I'm saying. I think VoIP is also a little hitchy, too. Like, he was, like, cutting in and out. Hello, Brant. See any don't see any prickly pears around here. It's frustrating. Is that the third one? Damn it. Is that the second one? One. That's 2, 3. Where's one at? Is it over here? Or is that it over there? Camp. And still no prickly pears either. These damn prickly pears are extremely elusive. Hey, there it is. I got 2 snap hook BPs from Bluegate in the electromagnetic storm. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Timmy teaches Timmy to toggle talking. Or just, you know, start screaming, hey. He started walking with his gun out. I was nervous. And then shut down the old EMP trap. Ta-da!
Let's go to the power generation complex.
Still no prickly pears either. These damn prickly pears. I have not seen any pears near Cactus as of late. Pears are at the main entrance to the dam from the scrapyard. I think they're in all different places. They're not just located in one singular area. I had this problem last wipe. The pears are just hard to find around the cactus. It took a couple attempts. No, I need to hydrate. I need to drink some water. That is one thing that I did not do yesterday. I was not stay hydrated. Especially being sick. That kicked my butt. Tim, I love gooning to your stream. Thanks, dude. Enjoy your goon. Have a great goon. Best of luck. Hope it all comes out all right. Yeah, they're just super scarce. Hello, Raider.
Hey!
Cannot hear him. A pear. Look, chat, we found... Hello, Raider. Hello, may I use your extract with you?
Hello, man. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Don't
No. Friendly.
Okay, friendly.
Just looking for pears, looking for pears.
I am Brazil. No stand.
Oh, Portuguese.
Yes, Portuguese.
I don't know Portuguese. It's like see.
An arc orbiter is en route.
Let's go.
I don't even is yes see in Portuguese? I don't fucking know. Scared me. Holy shit, Tyler. Happy birthday. Yes is Sim? Sim? Okay. Where's Mr. Given? I don't know, dude. I have no idea where the Monkey Man is today. They are similar, but they are very different. There's like I can hear Portuguese and I can understand some of it, and then like all of a sudden there'll be a word. I'm like, what the hell did they just say?
Thanks for handling that. There's an old memorial.
Like I'm not super fluent in Spanish anymore, so like I can still pick out words, and like if I listen to it enough, I'm like, okay. But like Portuguese comes in, I'm like, huh? And the way that they enunciate certain words is different. It's just like how like they form the word in their mouth. It's very interesting. It's very pretty. Try Mandarin and Cantonese. Oh, God. At the same time? How similar is that? Is that like Spanish and Italian? Electromagnetic storm on damn battlegrounds in 6 minutes. Oh, he canceled his stream today? Oh, okay. So there you go. And now we know. Oh, I had defibs. I could have defibbed that guy. I could have defibbed that guy. I totally forgot I had defibs. Oh my God. That's awkward. So awkward. So. Wow, Tim, you just let a man die when you could have helped. Yeah, it's the guy on TikTok's fault. Honestly, it was that guy's fault. If we can blame anyone right now, I think it's the guy from TikTok. I think it's his fault. I think we should all blame that guy. Defibs look painful? Yeah, dude, look at those things. Look at them. It's not even pointy. Oh, maybe that side's pointy. Which side do you stick in them? This side or that side? I feel like maybe you try that side and then if that one doesn't work, you try this side. And honestly, it looks like they took like a cocking gun. You just like squirt the life back into them. I'm sorry, that sounded really rude. It's like cock. Mm-hmm, exactly. See, I didn't want to say it, but Trin did, so. Just like cock. A cock what? See, I knew it. If it fits, it defibs. We'll do a space war then. I love cock. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, you know, just nothing like sealing, you know, those little crevices up, right? It's not cat. Yeah, you want some cake? Good old cake. You just get old cake. You saying cake or cock? I don't know. Good old cake. Good cocking. I'll give him a stern cocking to, okay? Clear, white, or charcoal. There's so many kinds, dude. There's just... Clear, white, charcoal, beige, maroon. 22? That's such an awkward time to come in. They nerfed the trigger nades. There is not a patch that went out today. There was no balancing patch that had happened. No. My hair's gotten long. Oh my god! I just looked over. I was like, wow. That's a supply drop there. Oh, someone got pissed off over here. I just heard a drone. Oh, is it the Bastion just winding up? Yeah, that's what it is. Someone's up here. know, this is my loot room. Oh. Hey, buddy. I'm just moving up behind you, not to scare you. Don't want to scare you.
He's weak, just like this guy.
Like, I had no clue I was even there, dude. Just turn your head and cock. Hello. Sorry, I didn't know it was open on the other side.
Hey, do you need light ammo? I'm all out.
Yeah. You know what? Here, 50 just for you, friendo.
Hey, thanks a lot, man.
Absolutely, Chuck.
Hey, you want to help stick down some bashing here?
Oh, I just have. Oh shit, our poor buddy. Super weak, buddy. I'm gonna go down. Yeah, Chuck, we got him.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Yoggin, I'm so sorry, dude. I don't. I'm gonna go look for. No, don't give up. Don't give up. There's another guy down over here. I'm gonna see if he's got a defib. Damn it. Anybody got a defib? We need a defib for a man. We need a defib for a man. We gotta need a defib. Defib. Anybody got a defib? No, I don't have a defib, Chuck. We're looking for one. Hold on, Yoggins.
Would a Bastion have one?
No, the Bastion's not gonna have one. We need a defib. Defib. Anybody got a defib? No, Yoggins. Well, you have anything good, Chuck?
I don't know. I don't really know what's in this game. You had a Renegade. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, Renegade's pretty sick. Make sure to get some Bastion's parts.
Will do.
You just keep looting Yoggins. Well, it's a pleasure fighting with you.
Yeah, you too, man.
What do you need? Are you looking for anything in particular, Chuck?
No, I don't really know what I'm looking for. I'm just trying to roll up my guy.
Okay. All right. What? Huh?
Do you think we can go home together so I can get home safe with all this stuff?
Yeah, Chuck. Come on, man. Let's go.
Let me
This is where I put Chuck down.
I don't really know what's going to take from it, but I'm just taking stuff.
Oh, yeah, that arc alloy would be pretty good. You can use that for crafting and stuff.
I got 2 Bastion cells, if those are good.
Yeah, those are great. Yeah, I got 2 as well. Yeah, you're gonna need those. Put them in your butt if you got if you're not using a free kit.
No, I'm using a free kit.
Ah, okay. Yep. Do it. Do it. No, dude, he's new. He's new. Come on, Josh.
I believe I've everything I need.
Beautiful. Let us return to Speranza, friend.
Let's go.
See, look, this guy's gonna have a great.
Oh,
Are you cucumbered? All right, take it nice and slow. Look at that. He's gonna have a great experience. Like, wow, this Tim guy, his Darkness 49 guy, was so nice.
I got a Raider hatch if you want to use
Oh,
that.
hell yeah, dude. Let's get you the Raider hatch. Okay, Raider hatch is on the other side of space, the spaceport tower, right here.
Alright, let's do it. Or should we save it in case like I'm doing like a night raid or something?
There's no hatches on night raids.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yep. So since you're cucumbered, it's better to just use that now.
Gotcha. How long you been playing since the launch, I'm gonna guess?
Oh yeah. Been playing a lot of this game.
Yeah, I got it 2 weeks ago, but then something happened to my PC, so I just gave it to my buddy to fix. Went to Florida, fixed it while I was gone, and I'm on it.
Nice. So we got another Raider inside here. Hey Raider, we're just passing by. Hey. Well, did you have a good time in Florida?
Oh, had a great time down there. It was sick as hell.
Nice, dude. Where'd you go?
Went to Orlando.
Ah, yeah. Do you theme park it up?
Now my buddy who's on a college visit there.
Ah, sick. The old UCF.
Football. Yep, UCF for football.
Very cool. All right, bud. Well, here's your. Make sure it's in your inventory. There you go.
All right, thank you, man.
See you, Chuck.
Yeah.
See, look at that. Look at that. Look at that right there. Isn't that lovely? Look at that. Bro, we say cucumbered every time. That's too funny. Get all cucumbered. Oh, no, I'm cucumbered. Solid. It's freaking nice, dude. Nice guy points. Thank you. You know, you gotta level it out, right? That was wholesome as fuck, right? Isn't that nice? That was nice. You know? We had a good time. You got in, you got out, you got some loot, you didn't know what he was doing, bing, bang, boom. Your scav rep is increased. Hey man, we've all been new. You know, you gotta let the new ones win. Let the newbies win. Unless they're assholes. You don't let them win. Got 3 prickly pears. Need 3 more. 3 more prickly pears. Electromagnetic storm on damn battlegrounds. Then shoot them and teabag viciously. But when does the murder start? After I've been betrayed. Yeah, usually it's like the murder starts once I've been betrayed or just shot in the back too many times. Today's been pretty chill, so I'm not too mad about it. Are you able to craft the blue tier smoke grenades mid-raid? I do not believe so, no. No, I think you need to be able to craft those at your workbench. I think you have to have like level 2. Have Arc Raider devs said anything about making quads a possibility? Not that I know of, no.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, an electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Okay. Sergeant C. Mofo, thank you very much for the brand new Prime sub, my friend. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the community under leadership of Tim. It's not a cult, it's a community. It's good to have you. Chat, make sure to raise your torches and welcome our newest member. If you don't, no spankings this week. All right, no spankings for a whole week, starting this week. One more floor up. That's a bathroom. It's a cult. It is not a cult. It's just a very, very nice community. With no one or no, with no one to worry about. You don't have to worry about anybody. You definitely don't need to worry about Jake. What did Chaos say? What keyboard?
I heard they successfully tested the world's strongest suction cup. I'm not quite sure how they pulled it off. Hashtag love you out in hashtag love you out chat.
Papa Hawkeye, thanks for the $5. It's really good. That was a good joke. I like that one. That was a good joke. Corsair is making a keyboard Stream Deck combo. Oh, that makes sense. I think it's great for, honestly, that'll be great for a lot of different types of people, not just content creators. Like, that's great for video editors. That's great for people who have a bunch of like MMORPG guys. Like, they don't want to put all their keybinds like on their mouse. They can just, you know, press the button on their keyboard. I want $350 for it. That's a lot for a keyboard. But I mean, I guess if it has like, how big is the Stream Deck? Like, how many keys? Are all of the keys on the keyboard, are they all Stream Deck buttons? Hello? Anyone in here? Hello?
Guess not.
Yeah, all Stream Deck buttons. Like, every single key is 12 programmable keys where you typically find a full number pad. Oh, so not every single key is a screen. It's only 12 keys that are screens. 12 keys, 2 knobs, and a tiny screen. Oh. Yeah, I don't, I'd have to use it, but only 12 keys? I think I'd want the ability to have like a bunch of different like profiles and then have a bunch of different, like if all of the keys were technically like Stream Deck buttons, like that would be sick. Yeah, that's. I use a Glorious keyboard, and I freaking love this thing. We were talking about this new keyboard that Corsair and Elgato are rolling out. Yeah, I think that'll be sick for like video editors. There's definitely a market for that. Hello, Gunpla. How are you? All right, let's go see if we can find some prickly pears over here. Okay, we got about 45 minutes until we got to switch over for our sponsored stream. We're gonna watch the Nvidia GeForce presser, all the stuff they announced. Really, they haven't announced any new graphics cards. Hey, look, my prickly pears. That's 2 prickly pears. Oh my god. Oh, it wants it bad, dude. It's like the lightning in Sea of Thieves. I got 4 of them. The lightning has a chance to drop material? Really? I did not know that. Ooh, it's scared me. Must be like super rare though.
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
Oh shit. Yep. Wants my butt.
complex elevator.
I don't know, that feels like a...
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
It all seems bad. That's personal. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is crazy. Gotta consolidate the inventory a little bit. Wisdom wires. I'm not sure if I can send more things into metal scraps. What the fuck was that? What was that? Did you see that fireball?
One more month and I get to name the CULT baby.
What? Who said that? True, man. Thank you for 8 months, buddy. Thank you very, very much. Yes, we almost have a Twitch baby together. How cute is that? Look at us. God, why are you like this? Hello! Hello, Raider! Hello, Raider! Hello, B-Dom! Very angry leaper here. Very angry. Oh, he's humping the extract. Yep. Go B-Doms. Go B-Doms. Go B-Doms. Hell yeah, baby! Woo! Happy birthday! That's how babies are made. What did Kenneth say? Kenneth says, be careful having babies with Timmy. I have a Facebook baby with him, and since he left Facebook, he don't even ask how the baby's doing. Oh, mom, sorry. Hey, how's the kid? Doing all right? You need anything? Well, tell Jake. Okay? I'm busy. Busy playing video games. Okay? Little busy here. Little busy playing video games, all right? Okay, you tell him daddy's working. Okay, you tell him that daddy's working and Uncle Jake is here to take care of you. All right? Okay. Fossilized lightning, huh? Yeah, I didn't find any fossilized lightning. I'm a little sad about that, but we did Get a blueprint. Jake from State Farm? Yeah, Jake from chat, please. Jake from State Farm wish he was Jake from chat. Okay, what do we have left? Oh, I've got the Bastion cells. I just need advanced electrical components. Can I craft those? Yeah. Level up, baby! Need bombardier cells. Max level, max level. We need one more surveyor vault. One more surveyor vault, and we need one more leaper pulse unit. And I will have all of my workbenches done. Holy crap, dude. I just need to kill one leaper, that's it? Really? Okay, I'm gonna hold. I'm not gonna go kill the leaper yet. I want to try running the electromagnetic storm a couple more times. But we will have to do that. I have to hear the baby every night ask why his daddy don't come to see him. Yeah, and then I really hope that you're lying to the baby, Kenneth. We left all the Facebook kids behind. Someone else's problem now. Yeah, that's Zuckerberg's problem, not mine. Jamie, thanks for the heart over on TikTok. Super nice. Thank you very much. But he gets a robe, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you get the robe. Yeah, 100%. You still get the robe. Yeah. Yeah, you get the robe. You know, you get the King's Coast coffee. You get all the wonderful emotes. Oh yeah, dude, being a community member, you get some serious perks over here. All right, a full-blown community member. All right, when you got that shiny badge next to your name, the whole world opens up to you. The world's your oyster, my friends. Oh, it's not a fresh raid. Why? I keep on getting this crappy stuff.
It's makeshift, just like we were, but it's there. Make sure it's all still standing.
A whole new world. I saw Stephen Ellis share on his Insta about Facebook gaming yesterday. Oh yeah? What did he say? I haven't talked to Stephen in a very, very long time. That was fucked up. The game tried to kill me. Hey, look! Fossilized lightning! Look, Flying Hawaiian, I did it. Oh shit. Whew. Are you okay? Hey. Hooray! to just murder a man in cold blood. I did not. I did not. I did not. Okay? I didn't. I showed up, and there was a kerfuffle, and I settled it. I'm the kerfuffle settler. Ain't no kerfuffles in my area. Sound like I snapped my legs. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Stupid. All right, we're resetting. We're just gonna reset. We're just gonna reset. We're just gonna reset. I can't! I can't! I can't! Oh, I definitely slid on the frickin' thing. It just is wet.
Let's head home to the water treatment elevator.
I think I'm just gonna have to go here. I was like, why do I hear a leaper? I do need a leaper pulse unit. Oh, did you fall over? I'm assuming you can... Oh, can you not come in here? Come here, stupid. Come back. It's trying so hard. Just want to keep on checking that, making sure no one's coming up from behind.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing.
Hooray! Happy birthday! Let's go. See, and I wouldn't have been able to get the leaper drive that I need to upgrade my workbench if it wasn't for the fact that I shot that guy. Okay. Hey, Rich. Good to see you over on Twitch. How are you? So, you know, it all worked out. If I had a wolf pack, I could have killed it easily. I didn't. I had those little seeker nades. These guys really aren't meant for picking fights with those guys, but it helped. Second pink item, the fossilized lightning. So when lightning hits, it leaves a potential fossilized, crystallized version of itself. I don't know. It's important to somebody for something. To be honest with you, I still thought that extract was up. Oops. Hey bro, what did you use to kill the leaper? The anvil? One wolf pack will do. You throw a wolf pack at a leaper and then you hit it with like a heavy round or two and then it explodes. It's a crystallized, fossilized version of itself that dwarves will go on to mine in a later age and will craft mithril from it. Wait, I think we're getting different things, you know, confused with other things, and you know what? Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. The misty mountains fall on Tuesday and oh my god, I can't wait for Hobbit magic this year. It's gonna happen. Ah! Took my kids for a blood test today, but it ended up being me that had mine done to show not to be scared. Aw, that's nice. That's a great way to do it. Thorin Oakenshield's gonna come to Magic the Gathering. Holy fuck. I didn't even think about that. That's kind of cool. I just like now just like thinking about it. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. Thorin Smoking Shield. Hey yo. Trailblazer nade? Yeah, fire works well in leapers as well. Yes, leapers hate the fire. They do not like it all. Ah, shit. Another leaper. Mithril. Oh man, season 3 of freaking Rings of Power. That should be isn't that soon? Or are they filming right now? I could have sworn I saw some stuff about Rings of Power not too long ago. Oh, I could totally see Smog being like a reprint of that. Yeah. Gold Lust or Gold Span. Oh, hell, even like Ancient Copper Dragon. All right. You can totally do Ancient Copper Dragon because like every time he attacks, he just gets gold. He gets token or treasure tokens, right? But it's definitely going to be a dragon with treasures. There's definitely going to be treasure of some sort. And then I bet you they're going to have the friggin' the heart of the mountain, the freaking not the is the Elder Stone. What's the big stone that makes the king go insane? Oh, I'm brain farting on it. I bet you that'll be an artifact of some sort, like the Infinity Stone is. Arkenstone, there we go. There's too many stones. My mind went to Infinity Stones. Yeah, so if they do the Arkenstone like they do like the Infinity Stones for the Marvel set, I bet you that would be a fun chase. Because I mean, like they've already done the One Ring, right? I don't think you could do the One Ring again. I think the Arkenstone would be pretty sick. Let's upgrade that workbench. Nope. This one? Nope. 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 Is it this one? Nope. This one? I need advanced electrical components. Damn, I need electrical components. Okay. Need more wires. Let's see, it's rubber parts. Wires. Level up. Woo! Refiner and medical lab. So we need bombardier cells, and then we need one more surveyor vault, and we're all done. Yeah, boy. That's hot. Good job, Timmy. Or the Palantir. I mean, they have the Palantir. I guess it could be one of them. It doesn't have to be like the specific one, right? Or the Palantir. Sorry, not Palantir. The Palantir. I feel like that's tomato at this point. I mean, like they already have that, so they could do. I mean, like, but there are many of them. There are many seeing stones. So, but we already have one, so I don't think that they would redo that. It would have to be something. It needs to be something new. I always see Lord of the Rings stuff everywhere, dude. I don't see Lord of the Rings stuff anywhere. I don't ever see Lord of the Rings stuff. Lord of the Rings is way too big to need any reprints. They have so much they can add in. Absolutely, 100%. I think there's certain cards that they could that have already like been put out that they could definitely like reprint with a Lord of the Rings like flavor on top of it. That would definitely fit, but they can definitely just swing wide and just do their own stuff for it. Inventory is not super full yet. 275 or 292. Okay, it's getting kind of full. It's a little full. It's not super full, but you know, it's full. Here, level up Scrappy. Apricots and mushrooms. Any more apricots and mushrooms? That's the last one for Scrappy, isn't it? Isn't it level 5? Sick. Very good, chat. We've been doing very well today. Very well today. Apricots, we can just go back to damn battlegrounds. So what does this recycle down to? Oh, it goes to explosive compounds. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, that's pretty sick. Someone told me that Lord of the Rings wasn't British. What? 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 Huh? Oh, I have no tracking links or anything for this, right? Oh, I just want to make sure. I got like 15 minutes until my. Hold on. No, I don't need commands or anything for this stream. Sick, dude. Well, that's awesome. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna do. We got one more raid, and then we are going to end our stream with some Nvidia content because the future is now. Cold snap, spaceport. We are definitely doing that. Yes. Oh, I need ammo though. Stop, 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 stop. Oh my god. I need more ammo. I require more ammo. Chat, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching the stream today. I really appreciate you guys being here, whether you're watching over on YouTube, you hanging out over on Twitch, or you're on TikTok. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Been on the hunt for heavy gun parts, Blueprint. It's gonna be the death of me. Yeah. I have been looking for some blueprints. I've been really wanting to find the Looting Mark III blueprint. That would be, I miss having that. I don't have it though. Makes me very sad. Wait, I already have it. Guys, when did I get that? Hey, so I was really sad about not having that blueprint, but at some point I had that blueprint. Or did I already, or no, we're good. You're looking for the Survivor one. Oh, that's the one that I'm looking for. This isn't the Survivor one. This is the one that gives you the, that's the wrong one. This is the one that gives you the adrenaline shot. Damn it. It's still good though. I'm looking for Survivor. That's the one I'm looking for. The future is now. Time I type this, or is this the future is now the time you read this? Yes. I don't know. I'm not sure. I thought the future was later. Yeah, well, the future is going to be later in 10 minutes. It'll be... The future will be later now. Later. Soon. Dude, there's so much to talk about. We got updates to DLSS to talk about. Oh my god. We're gonna be taking a look at the G. Oh, there's updates to G-Sync to talk about. Oh my god. AI assisted video search. What the fuck, dude? It's gonna be crazy. Okay, well. We'll have a good time. We'll see what's going on. Carl, thank you so much for the 6 months of Prime, dude. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for half a year of support. Thanks for keeping your Bezos bucks locked in here, dude. I really appreciate it, man.
It's a good day for picking candleberries, but do beware of frostbite.
Give me something good. Quick take, Ubisoft hack talked about it at all. The hack that happened like a while ago? Like with like Rainbow Six Siege and stuff? Oh, missed it. I don't have like a hot take on it other than like, it seems like they're kind of cooked. Where's that other guy? Where'd he go? There he is. I thought I was cooked. Hello, Raider.
I'm trying to escape the cold.
We good, Goose?
I am friendly.
Okay, Goose. You know what? I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm mostly just here to go pick berries. I need
I'm gonna trust Goose. I'm gonna trust you, Goose. You looking for anything, Goose, other than berries? You need something? Do you need anything other than berries? You're looking for something.
No.
Okay.
Good luck.
You too, Goose. Take care. I hope you're okay.
You're not comparing yourself with the man behind the curtain.
I like you, Goose. You're funny. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Okay, I won't shoot. Miss Goose. Seemed like a jolly old elf. Oh shit. Gun case. Oh, there was a guy there. Ooh. Hello. Oh no. You want Goose back? There's nothing I can do for him. Or you, alright? It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, and I eat no dogs. What up, Speranza bounties? You got any good bounties? Oh. Oh, my ankle. Very broken. I can see the bone. Hello? Yeah, got his ass. And that's why my wife married me. Hey, Callie. How are you? Good to see you. Tim, why are you so cool? That was awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Pretty cool, dude. No lies here. Hello, Death Roll. Lots of chatter about behavior-based matchmaking. Are you seeing that? No. No, not really. My games have been very 50-50 today. And I really haven't picked a fight with anyone. I heard somebody in the snow. I don't... Uh-oh. And, duct tape. Did I drop the heavy ammo? Or the medium ammo? Light ammo? Do I really need the crack? Do I really need the crack? I don't think I need the crack. What does that go to? That's just there. Okay. Give me some candleberries. Yep. We gotta watch our stream. We gots to extract.
Head home at the west elevator.
It's kind of like a whenever you want to get it done, but I wanted to do it at 2 because it's for an hour. It's an hour-long sponsored segment. Baby, it's cold outside. hold your hands, they're just like ice. I feel like if I sing at the extract, they won't shoot me. Bastion is just that's pretty solid. 92k. 92k on this. It's not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Candleberries are caused because you are not wiping your candles that well. Do better. Not bad. Not bad. We probably could have salvaged a few things and gotten more out, but not bad, chat. Not bad at all. All right, TikTok. We're going to close it off for here. But if you're hanging out over on TikTok and you enjoyed the stream and want to see more of it, make sure to hit that follow button. I will see you guys over on TikTok on Thursday. Will be our next live stream, but we'll be posting some content for Magic the Gathering and some of our highlights from yesterday's stream on TikTok. So make sure to hit that follow button, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. All right, YouTube and Twitch, thank God they're gone. Holy crap. Thank God. They're gone. All right. I got to switch some things around. Okay, GeForce Showcase CES 2026. Hashtag GeForce Partner. Hashtag ad. Carl Marksman, again, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Welcome back. Chew Man, thank you for the 8 months over on Twitch. Welcome back, friendo. Thank you very, very much. And then on YouTube, where's my edit button for YouTube? I don't have an edit button for YouTube. All right, we're gonna have to put it up here. Chatterino. All right, CES 2026 is happening right now, and Nvidia GeForce is showing off some pretty cool stuff. As the GeForce On community update that happened yesterday. There's a lot of things to go over, so our friends over at Nvidia GeForce were kind enough to ask me to show you guys, the community, what's going on for GeForce. What can we expect from Nvidia, especially for GeForce and for gaming in 2026. So for the next hour, we're going to be talking about this. I'm going to stop the stream from time to time. We're going to talk about it. We're going to take a look at some graphs. We're going to ooh and awe and be like, wow, the future is now, chat. All right. Anytime you hear me say wow, okay, you should be in the YouTube studio. Yeah, I know where it's at. It's in my it's not on my OBS dashboard. I got to open it up and all that stuff. So thank you. So let me do this one thing, and we'll send it.
Timmer, I like the hairstyle today.
Oh, thanks,
Stay
dude.
awesome.
Thanks, man. It's the hairstyle today is I didn't want to do my hair, and my hair is getting too long. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. Okay. Let me edit this real quick. GeForce on. I gotta put a vertical here. There we go. And hashtag GeForce Partners. I gotta add this to the title, but I couldn't add it there until we went live with this part. Okay, cool. And send it. GeForce On.
Hello,
Hey,
and welcome to GeForce On.
It's our buddy Jacob.
I'm here in the GeForce
I
Tech
streamed with
Marketing Lab,
Jacob
checking
not too
out
long
what
ago.
2026
We
has
played
to
some
offer
Battlefield
in
together.
PC gaming.
He's very cool.
And although we're not announcing any new GPUs today, we have a lot to show you, including new games like Resident Evil Requiem, 007 First Light, big updates to DLSS and G-Sync tech, and great new hardware from our partners. Let's begin by hearing from one of the creators of Phantom Blade Zero, the upcoming wuxia action RPG from S-Game, and what GeForce Tech you can expect to see in it.
Phantom Blade Zero is based on
What is
Red Blood,
this?
an indie game I made all by myself in like 15 years ago. In 2021, we decided to make a major shift to big console and PC titles. That is the beginning of Phantom Blade Zero.
What's this like?
We created a style, we call it Kung Fu
Oh.
Punk, in which we mix in our own Chinese culture and Chinese wuxia cultures with those cool elements from modern entertainment industries, such as steampunk, folklore, and also cosmic horror and
Okay.
such. I would say it's neither Souls-like nor hack and
Oh, that
slash.
was so
We love
sick.
to create something in between, something with both the explorations and also fast-paced combat. The very good thing for PC gamers is they have
Oh,
different
this
ways
looks
to
like
experience
fun.
the game. I think RTX and DLSS 4 are the main features that enhance our game a lot. The rain is one of our core environmental features. So having a convincing presentation of anything in the rain is important, and we count on ray tracing system for this. It's difficult to maintain the frame rate while you have a top-notch graphic. So DLSS 4 and other Nvidia technologies support us to get
This
a
looks
stable
awesome.
frame rate while getting
I want to play
the
this game
best
so
graphics.
badly. Phantom Blade Zero comes out September 9th.
Hi, I'm Brian, and I'm coming to you from the heart
Oh,
of
is this the
Endeavor,
new server?
NVIDIA's headquarters.
Is this the new Nvidia servers
These days,
they were showing off?
NVIDIA is known for our AI servers like the one here.
Yeah.
But not everyone understands how important AI is for
That looks
gamers.
awesome. Wow, wow, wow,
DLSS
chat.
4
That's where
was
you wow,
trained
wow,
on
wow.
an AI supercomputer made out of servers just like this one, and it's become our fastest adopted gaming technology. DLSS unlocks real-time path tracing, with more exciting games arriving this year. Since announcing DLSS 4 at CES last year, the team has been hard at work making DLSS better, training the models on bigger and more challenging data sets. Now, we're introducing DLSS 4.5.
4.5?
We have dramatically improved super resolution with a new second-gen transformer model, and we've expanded the capabilities of multi-frame generation. DLSS 4 introduced a new transformer architecture that enabled a big leap in image quality over our previous convolutional neural network. Now, we're releasing our second-generation transformer for super resolution.
Frames win games,
it's 5
baby.
times more compute and is trained on an expanded data set, so the model has greater context awareness of every scene and more intelligent use of pixel sampling and motion vectors.
This is terrifying.
These improvements make super resolution performance and ultra performance modes so much better.
Oh my
It has
gosh.
superior anti-aliasing for smoother edges.
Look how different that is.
Clearer gameplay, even with fast-moving objects. And improved temporal stability from frame to frame.
Oh, it looks so good.
With DLSS 4.5, we've also made multi-frame generation better in every way. The second generation transformer
does have sick
delivers
hair, dude.
superior image
I like this
quality
guy's
as
style.
input to the frame generation model. The frame generation model has been continuously fine-tuned for improved quality and stability. And we've improved frame pacing to ensure the high frame rates feel as good as they look. With these improvements, we can
That
now
means
generate
input
up to
lag is
5
not really
additional
gonna be
frames
a
per
thing
rendered
then,
frame
huh?
with minimal change to latency. That's a new 6x total multiplier, unlocking 240 Hz 4K gaming with real-time
Look
path
how many
tracing.
frames they're getting on
Along with the
Cyberpunk.
6x capability,
Whoa.
DLSS 4.5 also introduces dynamic multi-frame generation. This mode dynamically increases the number of generated frames in demanding scenes, maximizing the monitor's refresh rate for the smoothest possible experience. In less demanding scenes, it automatically decreases the number of generated frames, so it only computes what's needed.
That makes sense.
DLSS 4 was already the best way to play. Now, just a year later, DLSS 4.5 runs faster.
Whoa,
looks
look at the
better,
difference between
and is
Black Myth. Whoa, that's crazy. Hold on, wait. Go back. Look at the difference with Wukong. Hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure we're at 4K. We're at 4K. We're at 4K. Okay. Look at the difference with Wukong. I'm going to make my camera disappear for a second. Holy crap. It's so much clearer. Like, look how blurry that is. It's shinier. This is this has more light going on. This face doesn't look like that. Looks all like blurred out. That looks sharper. This part of the altar looks a lot sharper. The candles, look at the candles. Even the candles look different. The floor looks kind of blurry with the bamboo, but this you can actually like individually see each one. That's impressive.
DLSS 4.5 runs faster, looks better, and is easier to use. We're excited to launch the second generation Super Resolution Transformer.
Oh, it's available
for all
now?
GeForce RTX users. Dynamic multi-frame generation will be available in spring for GeForce RTX 50 series users. All of the features announced for DLSS 4.5 will be available through override settings in the Nvidia app.
Oh,
with the launch
really?
of DLSS...
Hold on, could I do that for... Can I do that for... Arc Raiders? Let's see, graphics, Arc Raiders. Where is the override? Anti-aliasing, FSR game generation, let's go to resolution. Oh yeah, well, that's 4. Frame generation. Yeah, it just goes to 4x. I wonder if I need to upgrade my... Do I have to need to update my drivers? Oh, I don't have the most up-to-date drivers. These drivers rolled out yesterday. That's why. Yeah. What's new? Supports the Nvidia DLSS 4.5 Super Resolutions. Chat. Support for new Nvidia G-Sync gaming monitors with Pulsar and ambient adaptive technology. What is that? We haven't even learned about that yet. Guys, update your graphic drivers. They've got new stuff for us to try.
DLSS 4.5, Nvidia continues to push the boundaries of accelerated computing in both AI and graphics. They are now one and the same.
Remember that frog?
And we can't wait to see where we go next.
Hi, I'm Kata. For 24 years,
what's up, Kata?
My team and I have had the privilege of partnering with the world's best developers to bring cutting-edge, high-quality games to GeForce gamers. One game I'm very excited
This
about
looks really
is
good.
007 First Light. Let's check in with my friends at IO Interactive to get an inside look at how they created an original Bond story for PC with DLSS 4.
Yes, let's go.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Ooh,
007 First Light is an action-packed, story-driven adventure spy thriller where you play as a young James Bond as he ventures on his first journey and his first steps into
if this is anything like the
larger
Indiana
world of
Jones experience,
spycraft.
this is going to be awesome.
Bond hasn't been in games for around 13 years or so. Because we're doing a younger Bond, it's a wonderful opportunity for us to really explore how the relationships he has in his younger years, how they affect him as a character.
The primary tech that we are developing together with Nvidia is all the DLSS features, especially of DLSS 4. Everything from multi-frame generation to super resolution is incredibly useful and something that we have integrated very, very closely into the game.
Having software and hardware working together and getting the best out of it while using these techniques really helps us to push the limits.
Look at that
So
screen.
we're very proud of what we did together, and it's been a great
Oh my
experience.
god, that
working
makes
with
my
NVIDIA.
setup look tiny.
I would hope that we find a new, fresh audience for Bond and that they get to connect to this
This
character.
game looks
And
gorgeous.
I would hope for them that they get to fall in
Oh,
love
that
with
was
him a little
cool.
bit like we have.
Whoa, wait.
It's incredibly useful and
He
something
blew up
that
a
we
cart
have integrated.
that had explosive tanks on it, and he sent it off like a rocket.
During this development,
These techniques really helps us to push the limits. So we are very proud of what we did together, and it's been a great experience working
I love
with
his little
NVIDIA.
duck.
I would hope that we find a new, fresh audience for Bond and that they get to connect to this character. And I would hope for them that they
Yeah, that
get
was
to fall
cool.
in love with him a little bit like we have during this development.
We are very proud at being the team that can actually bring 007 back into gaming. This is something that we want to nourish and see what we can do to encourage players to actually just enjoy this experience that we are crafting for them.
This looks like it'll be a fun game.
All right, we headed to the G-Sync Optical Lab.
Yeah!
As you already know,
Tell
in
us about G-Sync
2013,
updates.
G-Sync revolutionized gaming monitors for GeForce gamers. We
Can I get you a
introduced
50 series
variable
card and
refresh
you
rate
too?
technology.
Guys,
which
if I
put
could
an
give
end
you
to
a 50
ugly
series,
screen
if I could give
tearing.
every single one of you a
And
50
now
series card,
we're
I would.
launching the next big evolution in VR tech with G-Sync Pulsar monitors. Garrett, the lead architect of G-Sync technology,
Do I have to
is
get a
going
new
to
monitor?
explain how it was done. Come on.
Oh no, do I have to get a new monitor? But I love this monitor. Hey Nvidia, can I get a new
Welcome
monitor?
to our G-Sync Optical Lab, where we're constantly exploring how to improve display technologies for gaming. An LCD or OLED display is always showing an image during scan-out, so pixels actually show it.
What kind of game do you think Garrett likes to play? If Garrett's always trying to improve the display quality for gamers, what do you think Garrett's go-home
Launching
game
the next
is?
big evolution in VR tech with G-Sync Pulsar monitors. Garrett, the lead architect of G-Sync technology, is going to explain how it was done. Come on.
Tarkov? Yeah, dude.
Welcome to our
That guy
G-Sync
gets
Optical
down on
Lab,
Tarkov.
where we're constantly exploring how to improve display technologies for gaming. An LCD or OLED display is always showing an image during scan-out, so pixels actually show at the wrong location for almost an entire frame time, which is perceived as blur for moving objects. This blur can be removed by strobing or pulsing the display's backlight. However, if you try doing this by varying the pulse proportional to a variable refresh rate, it causes flicker in the human eye.
You guys understand that?
We tried for over 10 years to develop pulse sequencers that would not flicker. At one point we even proved that the solution wasn't possible. We almost gave up there. Until a colleague suggested adding a compensation pulse, shifting the flicker to a higher frequency where it's not visible. This breakthrough enables G-Sync Pulsar to improve motion clarity together with VRR without any flickering.
What?
Pulsar-enabled displays have multiple horizontal backlight sections that are in.
Wait, so is this technology gonna get us away from pulsing? Like, so if you look at an LED screen, chat, if you take your phone and you look at an LED screen, you will see on certain displays, you'll see that it's flickering or like it's waving through, things like that. So I'm assuming like this technology, like that's great for gamers, but like outside of that, I would assume like TV is gonna want to use this type of technology as well. Like this isn't just for gamers at this point. Like this is like increasing the overall quality for sharper, snappier pictures on your TV screens.
Independently pulsed from top to bottom.
Yeah, see, there it
With
is.
this rolling scan scheme, pixels are given almost a full frame time to achieve the right values before being backlit, showing objects at the correct location.
There's your wave.
We pulse at 25% of the frame time. This means any object hold time is 4 times smaller for 4 times the effective motion clarity. In other words, at 250 FPS with Pulsar, you get the motion clarity of a theoretical 1000 Hz monitor as if you're rendering at 1000 FPS.
In competitive gaming, enhanced motion clarity can give you the competitive edge with more precise tracking and response to fast-moving elements. For immersive games, increased clarity enhances immersion, and you no longer need to switch between ULMB and VRR as in the past. I also want to tell you about something else that we are announcing today called G-Sync Ambient Adaptive Technology. A built-in sensor detects the ambient light in your gaming space.
What?
When the light in your room changes, so does your display's brightness and color temperature. You're likely familiar with such features on your mobile phone or tablet. In daylight, the display will show 100% brightness and cool white colors. As the space darkens, the display can automatically scale luminance down with warmer light colors. With this optional feature, you can just set it and forget it for the best lighting day and night. You can get new G-Sync monitors with Pulsar and ambient adaptive technologies at select
I want a
retailers.
Pulsar
And going
monitor.
forward, we'll be
But I
bringing
love
you
this
more
monitor.
G-Sync monitors and technologies
we're gonna have to get a new
faster
monitor
than ever
soon.
before.
Oh,
because
no.
G-Sync is now being integrated into display scalers from MediaTek, streamlining production and making great gaming displays more accessible.
Right now is one of my favorite times of the year.
I need
CES,
it!
where our partners announce a bunch of new exciting hardware. And here are just a few of the many that I'd like to tell you about.
The
First up,
monitor tech sounds so cool. I wonder what that visually looks like. Tim's going to Micro Center. There's no Micro Center in Tampa. We don't have, I don't even know where I think there's a Micro Center in Miami. But there's no Micro Center close to me. The closest, the only tech store that I have close to me is a Best Buy, and it's crap. I said this earlier, but I just saw a new 6K monitor. What do you think? That's sick. Yeah, I mean, like I mean, like we have 8K displays that are out already. So I mean, like we're going. 4K is becoming the new 1440, whereas like 1440 was 4K, where everybody stayed on to 1080p for a long period of time. A lot of people were 1080p purists, and they're like, okay, like 1440p, you're upping the resolution, you're decreasing the overall performance of your gaming computer because now it has to render out at a bigger resolution. And now like 1440p has now become like the golden standard, and everyone's starting to upgrade to 4K. And it was lacking as far as performance goes from our graphics cards. Like the graphics cards were having a hard time keeping up with the display demands because of how beautiful these games are with their insane graphics engines. And the graphics cards were having to dedicate, so much resource to just trying to keep up with all of that going on. And then also rendering that out at a 4K resolution. But now with frame generation, DLSS, all of that has been able to increase performance as we are increasing display size. And so going from they're showcasing games being played at 300 plus frames at 4K. So like I'm playing on a 4K 32-inch screen. I don't ever I love this screen. I was playing on a 1440p monitor for the last couple of months for my sponsorship with Acer Predator. They sent me the 1440p ultra wide. You can see it in the back, and it took up a decent amount of my desk. Like ultra wide's awesome. I really enjoy it for like the immersive experience. But I really like this. I have a Samsung 32-inch 4K monitor that I use also as a TV in here, and it's just like gaming at 4K. It's very hard to go back. Like I played at 1440p for a long time. I was playing 1440p for the last 6 months. And as soon as I went back to 4K, I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah, okay. Like I remember why I like 4K so much. So I will say, like, I don't think I could go any bigger than a 32-inch display. But 4K, I really enjoy gaming at 4K now. And so I think we're going to see that. I think 4K is going to become the new 1440p. I think we are getting to now a point where 4K is becoming the standard for gaming, and then we will now start to see the 6K and the 8K. We'll start the 6K and the 8K displays are going to become more readily available. I don't think they're going to become super popular, but I think they're going to be more out in the wild. Are these graphics cards? These are graphics cards. So Nvidia, this is the GeForce On. They did this yesterday. This is their CES keynote. They're showcasing all of the new stuff coming to GeForce, to Nvidia from the Nvidia company for 2026.
CES, where our partners announce a bunch of new exciting hardware. And here are just a few of the many that—
I saw this one. Okay, hold on. All right, so this guy right here is from MSI. I don't know how to feel about this, and I'll be really excited when we get here. But it's really cool. So they slapped on a external cooler. It's a liquid cooled system with an external cooler, but it also has a display on top of it. It looks so wild.
That I'd like to tell you about.
But first MSI is bringing back their Lightning line.
Asus and Gigabyte are introducing graphics cards featuring the double flow-through design that debuted on the RTX 5090 Founders Edition. The Asus ProArt GeForce RTX 5090 packs flagship performance into an SFF-ready footprint. which means it's 2.5 slots wide and fits into a variety of small form factor cases.
It's crazy
Thanks
to see
the
a
more
it's crazy to see a USB-C port on the back of a graphics card. Like it's so wild how like there we go. So it's got a 2 display ports. That's crazy. It's got 2 display ports. It's got an HDMI port, and then it's got a USB-C port. That's crazy, dude. It's so crazy to see display like what people are using like as far as like monitors and like the displays and stuff. Like growing up, I remember like the CRT monitors, the little blue plugins that you had, and you had like the little twisty guys, and you had to screw it in, and then after that, it was after the little after VGA, we went to oh god, we had HDMI, and then what was the big brick, and it was white, and it had the horizontal slot in it. DVI. There we go. DVI Dual Link. Holy crap. DVI Dual Link was like, that was the big deal. DVI Dual Link was a huge deal, but it was DVI first, and then DVI D, and then DVI DL. And then we started going into like HDMI 5.0 and then 6.1. And now like USB-C can now push audio and video through just this little port because of the bandwidth that can come through. That's insane. It's just it's cool. I guess getting old is kind of cool in that sense of just being like, damn, I've seen graphics cards change so much. I mean, like I grew up in a time where I wanted an AGP graphics card. You know, like it's just nuts. You know, it's just crazy to think of like AGP graphics cards, and now we're like on PCI Express, whatever the number is.
Into a variety of small form factor cases, thanks to the more efficient cooling from the double flow through design. And MSI is bringing back the Lightning series.
Yeah,
with the GeForce
dude, look at this
RTX
thing.
5090.
Well, look at this thing. So this is the graphics card, okay? And then here is their external cooler. So it's an AIO. They're doing a liquid cooling, and it's all a closed loop, which is really neat. But the coolest part of this is on the other side.
Lightning Z, which brings high-end.
You mean when GPU no bigger than a sound card? Dude, you know what's crazy is like that was a big deal. That was a huge deal back in the day. Like you couldn't like relying on onboard audio on your motherboard. That was a no-no. You never did that. If you were a serious gamer, you always had to have a sound card. That was a must. And now like you don't ever see sound cards anymore. Like that's also another crazy thing to me.
Overclocking features, an 8-inch LCD screen, and a
hybrid. Look at that. They slapped a monitor on the other side of this graphics card so that if you were but the only way to like make use of that is if you have to mount it, you have to rotate it 90 degrees and have it sit on its side, and then you have to get the special you have to get the special bracket and all that stuff. It's cool. I think that's really sick. It's just like that's an enthusiast level graphics card. Like it's definitely not for everybody. It's liquid cooled. It's got a monitor on it, and then you have to rotate it 90 degrees. You have to prop it up. It's very cool. It's probably something that I wouldn't do, but it's very neat.
8-inch LCD screen and a hybrid liquid cooled design. We also have a wide selection of new GeForce RTX 50 series laptops. This Asus TUF Gaming A14 comes equipped with a GeForce RTX 5060 laptop GPU and a 1600p 165Hz panel.
Yeah, Jacob. Well,
it's
you know, my Acer Predator Helios Neo 16S AI has a
Omen
5070
which features
Ti
up to
in
a
it.
GeForce RTX 5070 laptop GPU and a stunning OLED 1600p 180Hz display. And for monitors, we have new G-Sync displays supporting Pulsar and ambient adaptive technology, like the ROG Strix Pulsar model from Asus.
That is a very good. That is a solid monitor. I've used that monitor in the past. What was it? Was the X?
They're all 27-inch We have new G-Sync displays supporting Pulsar and ambient adaptive technology, like the ROG Strix Pulsar model from Asus.
Yep.
They're all 27-inch IPS displays,
I have one
supporting
over here on the side.
360
That
Hz
was my
refresh
primary
rate.
gaming monitor. It was really good.
Finally, we have new products from our system builders, like this one from Origin PC. This is the new Neuron 4500X featuring.
It's crazy. Origin. What's crazy? What's nuts is that Origin PC used to be an independent PC builder, very similar to like Meta PC. And now they are what's crazy is the guy who started the company, his name's Kevin. And Kevin was a co-founder of Alienware. And he helped found Alienware. And did the exact same thing, literally started up this whole like custom PC building company. And then Dell showed up and they're like, we want gamers. And they're like, okay, cool. So they sell the company to Dell. Dell takes over. And then Kevin goes and starts Origin. And then Origin gets bought up by Corsair.
A customizable frame system. It includes
I think that's so cool because I worked with the Origin guys. I used to hang out with those guys all the time, like back in the day, like 10 years ago, like when they were tiny. Like we could hang out all the time. They were so it's just a cool group of people to hang out with.
This awesome waterfall vent system. It will be released later this month. Which hardware are you most interested in? Let us know in the comments.
I will, Jacob. I will let you know in the comments later.
Our next game is from our longtime partners at Gaijin and Matter team called Active Matter, an all-new first-person extraction shooter set in a fractured multiverse. Launching
You're good at something like that, it'll show. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's just
DLSS
crazy. I
4.
think it's just like cool that Kevin was able to do that not once, but twice. He was able to do that 2 times, which is just really, really cool that he was able to like start up a company and then make it so attractive and do so well that a bigger company wanted to show up and like, we want that. That's
Let's take a look at a new exclusive trailer.
What did Scott say? That is a graphics card for someone that wants to make a piece of art for the top of their desk. Oh yeah, absolutely. That is not a graphics card that you slam into a PC that has like no display side, right? It doesn't have like, you're not gonna just like put it like in a little PC and then stuff it away under the cabinet. No, like that's gonna be out front and center on your desk. That like MSI has made that so that your graphics card is a statement piece. Challenge accepted. Okay, all right. Well, the normal person, Chaos. What is this? You just killed that man with a crossbow. You know what's crazy? You know what's also really crazy to me? I'm gonna sound really old real quick. Is that getting 100 frames per second in a video game when we were PC gaming was like, that was a big deal. That was a big deal. And now they're showing that
Let's take a look at a new
100
trailer.
FPS is not good enough. No. You need 200 frames per second. That's nuts, dude. Look at that. No, you need this at 4K with DLSS 4, 260 frames per second. What in the Tarkov? That's a car with legs. I don't like it. That's a tank. What was that?
Oh, hello again.
Getting 60 FPS was a big deal. Okay, well, I mean, like, okay, there was a certain point where, yes, you are correct. Like, sitting stable at 60 frames per second was a big deal. I'm talking about, like, in the last, like, 10 years, brother, okay? I'm not talking about, like, back in the day when I was, like, 14 playing Battlefield 2, all right? Because, like, yes, okay, let me tell you something. When I first started playing Battlefield 2, do you know how many frames per second I would get consistently playing that game on my home computer that my parents bought from Walmart? It was a gateway with an Intel. It was a Pentium 4. It was a Pentium 4 processor. I think it was onboard graphics. 15. Do you want to know why it was 15? Because the FPS counter doesn't go lower than 15. I don't know what I was getting, but it was always 15.
For over 20 years, GeForce has been the way Battlefield is meant to be played. With the launch of Battlefield 6, which supports DLSS 4, we thought it'd be fun to ask the community for your best Battlefield 6 clips.
All right, Jacob loves Battlefield. He loves Battlefield.
And here are some of our favorites.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That was a good one. Oh, I saw this one on Twitter. It's really good.
It's like the aggressive sniping that I enjoy, though, like getting closer to people, to be honest with you. What the I'm never gonna hit that with my fucking... Yeah.
Bruh.
And not letting this opportunity go to waste, here's my favorite clip from RTX Play Live, our weekly show on Nvidia's Twitch channel.
What did Brudozer say? Gateway 2000 with a Pentium 4 and the screech of the modem just made my arthritis flare up. Dude, that's my home computer. That's literally my home computer. Yeah. And then we had an E-machine. Who remembers E-machines? Oh, yeah.
Quad kills. 5 kill. Wow, that was amazing. Thanks again to everyone who shared.
Okay, Jacob. All right, I see you.
Clips and looking forward to seeing you on the battlefield. We've also been seeing a lot of you at our community events around the world. We've celebrated 25 years of GeForce in Korea with hundreds of gamers, custom PCs, and Jensen himself.
That was, dude, the Claptrap PC case was so sick. Had Windows 98 on it, yep.
In Korea with
old
hundreds
Windows,
of gamers,
Windows 98 was a pretty
PCs,
solid operating system.
And Jensen himself.
I'm very happy.
And then we had Windows XP.
And recently, we met up with gamers at one of the biggest LAN parties in North America.
Oh, the turbo button on the
PDX
computers,
LAN,
yes.
which GeForce has been attending since 2003. For this one, we brought along a fun experiment asking attendees which 60 frames per second video of Cyberpunk 2077 looked better. And the results? 85% of gamers preferred option B, which was DLSS on.
I was like,
in addition, DLSS on was
smoother.
5 times the frame rate with multi-frame gen. There was another cool activity we had at PDX LAN, and that was the GeForce Garage Case Mod Contest. And here to tell you all about it is Dwight.
Hey, Dwight.
What's up, everybody? We've been hosting the Case Mod Contest at PDX LAN since 2018, and we've seen some amazing custom gaming rigs throughout the years, many of which we've featured on our channels. The fall event was no different with nearly a dozen entries. The final table was nothing short of inspiring. But in the end, Larry took home the win, so be on the lookout for our upcoming rig spotlight of his Zen PC.
Oh, that's
I feel
pretty.
like every year I say, this is the year I'm finally going to clear my backlog, and then 10 new RTX games launch. And I'm sure you're the same, so this year we're doing it together. Which RTX games are on your Steam wishlist? Share your top 5 games wishlist and we might buy them for you. You want in?
Well, that's nice.
Check out
Nvidia.
r/Nvidia and our GeForce social channels on how to enter.
But
The
can it
upcoming
run Crysis?
007 First Light from IO Interactive looks incredible, and we're excited to showcase this wrapped RTX 5090. If you want a chance to get it, just head on over to our GeForce social channels for information on how to win.
Hey everyone. RTX Remix is a platform we created to help modders remaster classic games with path tracing and modern
this
graphics.
stuff's cool.
Last year, the Remix community released over 50 RTX mods. One of my favorites is Unreal RTX. The game that launched Unreal Engine 1 in 1998 has been remade with RTX graphics, and it looks awesome.
That's cool.
And then there's Left 4 Dead 2 RTX.
Oh,
with Remix,
what?
it looks like a game that could have released this year. Today, we're announcing a new feature called Remix Logic, an easy way for modders to change up the graphics based on game events without needing hours of programming or source code. It makes RTX mods feel more dynamic. Let me show you. When I open this door, I can see a familiar landscape from Half-Life 2 RTX.
Okay.
But this door uses Remix Logic. And each time I open it, it changes the world around me.
Why?
Here's a sci-fi device.
Well, that's cool.
When I pick it up, Remix Logic makes the buildings start to breathe in a dreamlike way. This control over cause and effect can even create new gameplay possibilities.
Oh, that's so
Take this
weird.
crossbow, for example. With Remix Logic, when the camera zooms, it creates a night vision effect, allowing me to see the zombie that was hiding in the dark. We can even create a system that warns the player about incoming danger. For example, when an enemy's nearby, I see this dramatic pulsing effect. Or I can create complex and cinematic sequences.
Oh, this
When
is such
I
a good way
activate
to
this
give
machine,
like
Logic makes
new
it
life
emit
to old
particles.
games.
Those particles become chaotic as the machine overloads. And when it blasts a beam into the sky, Remix alters the visuals to create a nuclear skyline.
Okay, what's so crazy to me is that this is a mod that is just overlaying on top of the original game. Like the game is running. The game is running, but all of this visually is happening on top of that.
It even triggers the zombies to disintegrate. Modders will be able to connect a wide variety of game events to change over 900 graphical settings. Logic is going to add another level of flair to Remix mods, and it arrives later this month.
And they're not injecting anything like into the game. They're not like modifying the actual game itself. It's just like a coat of paint on top of it. That's so cool.
Last year, we shared the addition of GeForce RTX 5080 servers to our
GeForce
GeForce
Now
Now Ultimate membership.
Hey,
and the ability to
help with
install
that.
your own games with new cloud storage
I help with that whole marketing
The
beat.
rollout is now complete, and we couldn't be more excited to report that our community has streamed over 5 million RTX 5080 sessions since we launched last.
Wait, can I use this for my sabotage in-game effects like an action to make it rain? I don't see why not, Brian. It would just have to be, you would have to have the mods, I guess, talking to your sabotage bot, and then like the person who's playing the game would have to be playing that mod. So it would be a game that can support the RTX mods, but yeah.
September. And
that would be
this year,
sick, dude.
GeForce Now is bringing
Candlelizer God said, I built my computer that just scrapped out to play Crysis 1 on full quality. It lasted like 14 years. Dude, that's awesome.
you more platforms,
Cannibalizer
more ways
God
to play.
made
and
us
of
in a
course,
cave with
more games.
scraps.
The community has asked, and we're answering the call. Today, we're excited to announce the addition of a GeForce Now native app for Linux. Let's check it out.
Oh, well, there you go, Linux users. But you don't need the app. You could just run it through a web browser. You can just run that through a web browser. You don't need the app to play GeForce Now. You can literally just open it on your phone. Cough, nerds, cough. Okay, all right, okay. Rude.
And Linux isn't the only new platform addition. We will also be adding support for Fire TV starting later this month.
Oh,
and
nice.
we're excited to announce support for flight controls and HUDs. Expect better precision, more immersion, and an incredibly low latency experience in your favorite sim games.
Nice.
We also continue to make it easier to get right into your games with single sign-on support for your favorite store platforms. Because
love
really,
GeForce
it's
Now.
all about the games. Whether you're hunting monsters or hunting your 00 status, GeForce Now will give you the power to play across any device and turn it into an RTX 5080 rig of your dreams.
Hey everyone, Nvidia
It's
Ace
like,
is our
honestly, I saw some of you guys talking about, you want to be able to play these games at the graphic setting with all the frames, and like, when I'm able to get a 50 series graphics card, like, hopefully like when they're more affordable, you'll be able to do it. I honestly like if you are hesitant on pulling the trigger on an expensive piece of hardware, and you don't feel like you're like building a PC right now is for you, GeForce Now is awesome. I cannot, and this, like, I know I'm getting paid by Nvidia right now to talk about the keynote. This is not an ad for GeForce Now. This is just something that I'm just like, I really stand behind, that like, if you are looking for the supplement for gaming on PC and you just don't feel comfortable on spending the money to have the hardware, but you still want to experience the game as if you were playing it on PC, or you want the ability to play those PC games on the go, GeForce Now is an awesome
suite of technology
deal to check out. It's on my Steam Deck. I wish I was getting paid to talk about it. I love it. Yeah, dude. Honestly, like, just GeForce Now is great. Oh, Thrasher says I play Arc exclusively on GeForce Now. That's awesome, dude. This is why I want a Steam machine too, so I can just play GeForce Now on it. Yeah, you just like you throw it on your, I do GeForce Now on my smart TV, out in the living room, and it's okay. It's not like, but I would love like a better piece of hardware. The TV's okay. It's all right. I think I could get a better experience if I was using something like a Steam machine.
Technologies that bring game characters to life. Game devs are always exploring new player experiences, and
Yeah, Callie says, I don't know if GPUs or memory is going to be coming down anytime soon. So if you're waiting for that game, listen to him. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, with just RAM alone is just through the roof, and it's just so hard to justify wanting to to make those purchases for some people. And I think GeForce Now is just a solid subscription. If you are a gamer, if you want to, you want to play these games like Arc Raiders or any of the new games that are coming out this year, like we saw like 007, you want to be able to take that service with you. And what's cool is that it has Steam, Battle.net, PC Game Pass. What else is on there? Ubisoft, Epic, so Origin. So all of the major publishers are with Nvidia on this, and so you just log into your accounts. You have your games. It's just instant execution of the game. So as soon as you click it, boom. For the most part, some of those games they don't have installed on their server, so you can go and like if you own the game, you can install it and then play it. But a lot of the games they have already installed on their servers. So as soon as you log in with your credentials, you just boop boop boop, and then you're right in there.
work closely with them to expand what's possible, from immersive NPCs that react more.
Tim, when you say GeForce Now on your TV, are you wirelessly sending it from your computer? No. There's a GeForce Now app on my smart TV.
Naturally to dialogue, to reimagining traditional enemy and squad-made AI systems, to interactive assistants that help new players get up to speed. Let's throw it over to our friends at Creative Assembly for a behind-the-scenes look at how they're making their games more approachable.
In Total War, players command armies, manage economies, and navigate diplomacy. Creative Assembly's R&D team is exploring how we can enhance the familiar advisor with Nvidia Ace to better guide players on their journey to becoming a powerful ruler in the Bronze Age. Nvidia Ace connects on-device AI to live game state and a vast knowledge database, allowing the advisor to retrieve key information and deliver contextual advice. Let's see it in action. This experimental AI feature aims to make Total War more approachable for players of all skill levels. In Total War, a victory on one front can be followed instantly by trouble on another. Moments like this are where new players often feel overwhelmed, and the advisor can help diagnose what sparked the uprising. Let's ask.
Do you have a controller that also connects to your smart TV? I do. Yeah, all the Xbox controllers can just connect. At least I mean, like they're all Bluetooth. So I just Bluetooth pair the Xbox controller to the smart TV.
Why has a rebellion broken out?
Yeah, Bata, that's crazy. 64 gigs of Dominator DDR5
The advisor
RAM,
can also break down options, helping you
crazy.
understand what actions you can take to stabilize the situation. And before heading out to put down the revolt, the advisor can help you assess your strengths, almost like consulting your war council before
Okay, so I saw Callie was asking about input delay or video latency. So there was a little bit of it before. So GeForce Now went through a really big update over the summer. They overhauled a lot of their server architecture and their networking. I don't know what they did specifically for input delay, but they did something where it drastically reduced the amount of time. And like it was pretty negligible before the update, but you could feel it. You're like, oh, okay, I know that I'm streaming this video game, because that's essentially what you're doing, is that you're running the game. The game is being played on a PC essentially that is in Miami. So for me, it's in Miami, whatever your closest server cluster would be. Closest server cluster for me is in South Florida. It's in Miami. I got like a six millisecond delay. That's my ping is like 6 to the servers. And I used to kind of feel it a little bit. It depends. And then now I could never feel it. now I just, it felt like the game was really running on my PC. I haven't done a GeForce ad in a couple months. I haven't touched GeForce Now in a little bit, but the last time that I touched GeForce Now, it really felt and looked like the game was running on my PC.
To battle. Our first step in this journey will be launching an experimental phase with
Wait, so with GeForce Now, you can play it on any PC? So with GeForce Now, you could literally run it on an iPad. You can run it on your phone. You can run it on your TV. Because what it's doing is it's essentially streaming the video. Sorry, I'm turning this into a GeForce Now ad. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's fine. We're talking about it. Like, this whole thing is about us talking about GeForce. It's totally fine. So what's happening is that it's all running on the local server, and then they're just streaming you the video, and then you're engaging with that stream with inputs, whether it's in your keyboard or mouse or with your controller, and then those inputs are going through your TV, through the internet to the server, and then it's like if you were sitting there. That is a very dumbed down, simplistic way of explaining how that works. But it is essentially like if you were, watching Disney Plus or Netflix or Amazon Prime or any of those streaming services. It's just it's piping you the video from that computer, and it's just displaying it on your TV, and then you are giving inputs as if you were like inputting on a Netflix, like I want to hit play or I want to hit pause, like those types of things. It feeds it to the server, and then the server then sends you those responses back. It's really cool, dude.
Select members of the Total War community in the coming months.
Oh, my hashtag says
We
GeForce.
teamed up with Capcom to bring RTX tech to Pragmata, their newest sci-fi adventure game. Today, I'm happy to announce that patch racing is officially coming to Pragmata in addition to DLSS 4.
I typed it really
Let's
fast.
go behind the scenes with the development team in Osaka to hear more.
Thank you, Brain.
プラグマタは2人の主人公を同時に操作してゲームを進める新感覚の SF アクションアドベンチャーです。舞台は近未来の月面です。人類が月の鉱石をもとに製造したルナフィラメントと呼ばれる新素材を使うことで、あらゆるものが 3D プリントできるようになった月面世界で地球への帰還を目指す物語が描かれます。異変の起こった月面施設に調査に訪れた探査員のヒュー・ウィリアムス。しかし彼はチームメンバーと共に巨大な月震に巻き込まれて遭難してしまいます。そんなヒューを助けたのがルナフィラメントで作られた特製のアンドロイドディアナでした。ディアナのハッキングとヒューのシューティング、異なるゲーム性の融合がユニークなゲームプレイ体験をユーザーに提供します。一見すると大柄な男が小さな少女を守るだけの関係に見えるかもしれませんが、2人は共にお互いを助け合うバディです。ヒューがピンチになった時にはもちろん、ディアナがハッキングで助け協力して月面施設の探索を進めていきます。
プラグマタではパストレーシングが実装されます。光が環境の中で実際にどのように反射し、拡散し、回り込むのかを再現することで、より生命感のあるビジュアルを生み出します。これにより反射、影、関節光がより自然となり、まるでハイエンドの SF 映画のような表現がゲームの中で出現されます。パストレーシングはゲーム表現を根本から変える技術であり、レンダリング手法における大きな転換点となります。今回初めて紹介させていただいたパストレーシングの対応に加えて DLSS マルチフレームジェネレーションへの対応も予定しています。Nvidia DLSS によりフレームレートを向上させ、遅延を低減し、全体的な画質を高めることで幅広い PC 環境で素晴らしいゲーム体験を提供できるようになりました。
PC ゲーマーの皆さんに実際にゲームをプレイしていただき、ユニークなゲームプレイと様々なメカニズムがシームレスに連携する要素を体験していただけることを本当に楽しみにしています。PC ゲーマーの皆さんには現在 Steam にて配信中のデモを実際にプレイしてみてほしいと考えています。
For nearly 30 years, Resident Evil has been tuning gamers and pushing the boundaries of innovation and technology. We've been working closely with Capcom on Resident Evil Requiem to build on that legacy in transformative ways.
Whoa!
Let's check out the latest RTX video showcasing patch racing and DLSS 4.
What did Polo say? Hold on. What did Polo say? Polo says, my hot take is that more and more people are going to have access to streaming games right on their phone with those controller peripherals. The controller peripherals, or even honestly, just the way the size of phones now with these now that we have folding displays, and so now you have a phone that then opens up into like a 10-inch tablet, and then you have a controller attached to that. You've got this pretty decent sized display that is now just wirelessly streaming these video games. Like, you don't need to be connected to your PC at your desk, because of GeForce Now or those streaming services. You're able to take all your entertainment with you everywhere. Now gaming, and so like this idea of again, not having to spend a lot of money on the gaming PC, and you buy the game and you subscribe to the gaming service, and now you have on the go high end gaming, which is just crazy to me. So I agree with you 100%, Polo. I think we're going to be moving more and more in that direction where gamers are not going to be sitting at a desk or at a couch. They're going to have their phones with them on the bench. And they're playing Resident Evil Requiem. This game looks gorgeous. I can't wait. I like that it's first and third person. I think that's awesome.
I cannot wait to play.
Thank you.
Resident Evil Requiem.
No, I want my comfy couch. Yeah, totally. But like you now have more options. There are more options. It's not just here at a desk or on your couch, right? Like, you were able to take your games, and not just mobile games, not just Flappy Bird or Words with Friends, right? You're able to take the latest and greatest, the new hotness with you anywhere, which is really cool.
2026 is going to be a great year for PC gaming. If you want to explore further details, be sure to check out GeForce.com and subscribe to our channel to get all of the newest tech announcements and trailers. And that's a wrap for GeForce On.
You did
Let
great,
us know what you think in
Jacob.
the comments, and we'll see you next time.
You did a great job, buddy. I think you crushed it. Oh, there's no running credits or anything like that.
Frames.
All right. Well, okay. All right. First of all, I'm excited for Phantom Blade Zero. Right off the rip, very excited for this game. I don't think we got to see any of this during the Game Awards show. Did we see Phantom Blade Zero during the Game Awards show? I don't remember. I don't remember seeing this game. But if we did, I must have blacked out. This looks great. I'm very, very excited for Phantom Blade Zero. I'm also really excited for these new monitor displays. We did? Okay. See, it was probably Jeff. You know what it was, Trin? It was the Keeley and Miss Piggy thing. I think I blacked out. I think that's what happened. Oh, we saw it during the summer show? Yeah, yep. I was GCX stress. I was too stressed out about GCX. Don't even remember that. I'm very excited for DLSS 4.5. We're gonna have to update our graphics drivers and see if we can check that out tomorrow. But this looks great. And like when we first saw DLSS, like DLSS 2, do you guys remember when Pool Shark and I were trying DLSS for Tarkov, and just like how bad the ghosting was, and like how like it looked okay if we didn't zoom in through a scope, but as soon as we zoomed in through a scope, it just looked like crap, and like the trees were all like it just looked like Play-Doh. It's crazy to see how much improvement there has been made in what, 2-3 years? Tomorrow, you're streaming tomorrow? Wait, is tomorrow Wednesday? Tomorrow's Wednesday already. No, I can't. No, I've got meetings all day. I'm sorry. I can't. But it has been really, really cool to see even just the improvement from DLSS 4, which was a pretty big jump from 4 to 4.5. Massive. Just absolutely massive, the improvement of the overall quality of the image from frame to frame. That was the big problem with like crazy moments in a video game with a lot of movement, a lot of things happening, and you had the higher end DLSS models turned on. It just got out of hand. It still kind of looked, yeah, it was this. That's what the scope would do. It would do that. But even worse, there'd be like 3 or 4 of crosshairs like on your monitor. So this is a solid improvement. This is crazy, dude. 6 times the multi-frame generation. we're getting so many more frames per second being generated by AI models, which is giving us even more frames per second because it's taking the load off of the graphics card processing each individual frame for the game itself. It's just using algorithms, and that's crazy. The whole, dude, the future's nuts. Like when you really think about it, it's like the graphics card is using it's using other things to then make these images, to then slap them in place and kind of like it makes gaps and then fills in the gaps with other things to then make the game run smoother. It's wild. It really makes your brain want to melt when you think about it. Crazy. So we'll have DLSS 4.5. The other big announcement that I'm super excited for are these new monitors. I think these new the new Pulsar G-Sync monitors, very excited for that. I think I really want to see it. Like I'm excited for the idea of it. Like on paper, it sounds awesome. It sounds really cool that like the idea of like having a ghosting image or like all this motion blur, like, and like now they're getting rid of that because they're using light waves that our eyes can't see to turn the image off and on. Like, dude, nuts. just crazy. Just crazy to think like how they are actually doing this. That's so cool. Just think of all the Doom you can play on it. It's crazy. I also think that it's cool that now we're getting these light sensors that are able to change the brightness and whatnot just on the fly. I know we've had this type of technology, like that isn't new, but overall, I think that's pretty cool. So very excited for the future of G-Sync monitors. I'm a little sad knowing that at some point in the near future, we're going to start thinking about a potential upgrade. I don't know, but I really want to try it. I really want to try this Pulsar tech and see what happens. Computer has arrived, Tim. Nice, Kenny. I'm glad they got that to you so quickly. I hope you enjoy your laptop, dude. Congratulations on winning your laptop. Dude, you won that like what, last week? Was that last week? That's crazy. I'm so glad they got it to you. That's so awesome. Congratulations again. Thanks for being a part of the community, and I hope you enjoy your laptop. That's awesome. What's your first? Yeah, Kenny, what's the first game that you're going to be playing on PC Game Pass in your brand new Helios Neo 16 SAI? What's it going to be, Kenny? All right. Well, overall, chat, pretty excited for the new stuff coming for GeForce. We got some new games coming out that look awesome that are using the GeForce tech. Pulsar tech for G-Sync monitors. Again, looks amazing. DLSS 4.5, we're going to have to give that a try. We're going to have to update the graphics. Chat, the newest update for DLSS is out. The new drivers rolled out yesterday. So upgrade your PCs. Make sure you got the newest drivers running so you can try, if you're running a 50 series graphics card, you can try out the new DLSS 4.5. And let me know what you think of it. But a big thank you to Nvidia for sponsoring the last hour of our stream. Very, very excited for all the things coming to GeForce in 2026. I'm sure you guys will see more Nvidia here on the channel in the coming months for this year. So again, a big thank you to them for being an awesome partner and sponsor of the stream. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the Arc Raider content. I hope you guys are excited for what's coming in GeForce now. Can I get some wows in the chat? Thank you so much, Nvidia. The future's now. Frames win games. Wow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Again, this MSI Lightning graphics card just looks freaking insane. That looks crazy. Wow. Nailed it. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day. I love you. Thank you, Nvidia. And I will see you guys on Thursday. Bye.